Pleasant playing conditions here at the Third Thai Cricket Ground in Thailand as we bring you the final day of the league matches of the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SportsExchange.net, wherein Saudi Arabia will now be taking on Myanmar for their final game. And a little while back, Venu was there for the toss. Let's hear from him.
Day 6, match number 12 of this, the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023, being played here in the Third Thai Cricket Ground, Thailand. I have the two captains and the match referee, Mr. Suresh KB, with me. To my right is Hisham Sheikh, the captain of the Saudi Arabian team, and to his right is Theli Nong, the captain of the Myanmar team. The match referee is to our extreme right. The captain of the Saudi Arabian team, Hisham Sheikh. Heads is the call. The coin was tossed by the captain of the Saudi Arabian team, Hisham Sheikh, and the call was made by the captain of the Myanmar team, Theli Nong. Hisham Sheikh won the toss and not surprisingly chose to bat on this beautiful surface.
Living with the tradition, as you saw, Saudi Arabia winning the toss decided to bat first, and the first ball of the match coming up. Joining me in the comm box is Venu. Welcome, Venu. Starts off with a length ball and a cautious start there to the south of Saudi Arabia innings.
Cautious beginning, a full delivery. Defensive intent by the batter from the Saudi Arabian team.
Fuller this time and a sense of outswing. So very good ball. Saudi Arabia has shown its dominance in this tournament. Abdul on strike, will be facing Danu. Again a length ball, question asked to the umpire, that went in sharply with the angle. Height must have been the issue. Danu has been wonderful with the new ball, as we have seen in this tournament.
Three great deliveries, and he is tested Abdul in all ways in these three balls. Danu does this beautifully.
A wayward delivery this time, white signal by the umpire. And with that, the run tally of Saudi Arabia starts. Abdul will be facing Danu.
Another very good delivery, driven towards the covers, gets a single. Both batters need to be very careful because Danu bowls that beautiful just outside the off-stump line, gets the ball in.
Indeed, and he has shown very good skills. It's mostly accurate. Ghafoor, who will be facing the first ball for himself, is now at the crease. He will be facing Danu. Fuller this time, straight into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. No runs on offer. This is excellent bowling by Danu.
Would like to keep the ball just outside the off stump because he's up against batters, against a team that is a table topper. They're at the bottom of the table, the Myanmar team.
This time again, Fuller finds the nick of the bat there and runs towards the deep gully region. A single taken. That's the first over of the match for you. Saudi Arabia is at 3 for no loss.
The two teams, Saudi Arabia, Abdul Wahid, Wakarul Hassan, Saad Khan, Zuhair Mohammad, Zainul Abidin, Usman Najib, Mohammad Hisham the captain, Hasib Ghafoor, Abdul Manan Ali, Ahmad Baladraf and Ahmad Wahid, finishers of the 11 of the Saudi Arabia team. Myanmar, the captain Tay Lin Hong.
In comes I to bowl the second over of this match, and facing him will be Ghafoor. Starts off with a fuller, played it with soft hands and a quick single taken. And with that single, Ghafoor goes to the non-striker end, and in comes Abdul to face I.
Not good work by the Myanmarese team. They should not be giving such singles. The ball was hit straight to the fielder. They can't give singles. They're doing the good job of bowling in the right areas.
This time a length ball again. Very good bowling up till now by both the opening bowlers of team in Myanmar. And yes, exactly, the inner circle fielders need to charge to the ball, and they should not allow any easy singles to be taken.
As he has done in the previous matches, bowls that good just outside the off-stump line and full.
This time it's a fuller delivery, driven aerial. Fortunate the batter. That was not in the hands of the fielder there. A chance at the non-striker end. But 3 runs taken.
One for the throw. Very, very good work by the Saudi team, but not good work by the Myanmar team. They cannot be conceding such singles. It can demoralize the bowlers. The throw was very, very soft from the fence. That allowed the 3rd run. Matches can slip away like this, Vineet.
Indeed. It's important to put pressure from the ball one. And Ghafoor is on strike, will be facing I. Straying down the leg side this time. Glances it to the leg side and a misfield again. Runs that one to the boundary. Sloppy work at display by Team Myanmar, as this is the first boundary that comes up for Saudi Arabia, and they move to 11, a 2-digit score now already.
What should have been only 1 turned into 4. More agony for the Myanmar team. The bowler will not enjoy this. The runs show against his name.
Absolutely, he did nothing wrong there. He had a fielder placed in that position. Fuller again, this time driven. The short cover fielder will cut it. Good cautious start it has been so far from both the batters of Team Saudi Arabia. Playing to the line of the ball and to the merit as well. Good signs early on.
Giving respect to the bowlers who are bowling in the right areas. Except the fielding, it's been very good work by the Myanmar team.
Shorter this time, cuts it, but straight into hands of the point fielder there. Will finish the second over with a dot. Saudi Arabia 11 for no loss.
Fielding is one area that has haunted the Myanmar team. And here's the points table. Bahrain and Saudi Arabia in both the groups sitting pretty at the top of the table. It's a fight for the second spot between the other teams. Saudi Arabia, Thailand, Bahrain, the best placed of the teams. It is the other spot that is up for grabs.
This time plays it towards the short mid-wicket region and steals a single.
Another very good single taken by the batters. Alert to the fact that the fielders are not charging at the ball.
They're maximizing the opportunities, and that's exactly what they should do as well. They're sitting at the top of the table. This is for them to experiment today. They can give chances to the batters who have not got some batting in this tournament, and the bowlers as well. That's a brilliant run from Danu. Leaves it alone, the batter.
That beautiful line just outside the off, forcing Ghafoor to feel for the ball. It'll be important for the Myanmar bowlers to pick up a wicket or two early on.
Yet again, this time comes in with the angle. This is brilliant skill at display by Danu. The previous one left the batter. This one comes in. Any good batter will also feel the difficulty of playing these kind of balls. So Danu is right on top currently.
Ghafoor playing the ball gingerly inside edge. Lucky not to hit the stumps.
Yet again, this time played it with soft hands. The point fielder will cut it. 3 dot balls in this over already.
Both batters struggling because of lack of pace in the ball and because of the movement that the bowlers are getting.
Shorter one again. This time chance there for the first sleeve fielder. Was not able to judge. Should have been a timely jump. Not to be, as 4 signals the umpire.
Flashing at the ball just outside the off stump. Went through the fielder's hands. These catches must be taken. The bowlers are doing a great job not getting support from the fielders. The third time.
Indeed. Fuller this time had to be fielded in the follow through itself. No harms done whatsoever. The third over of this match is done. Saudi Arabia is at 16 for no loss.
The Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 presented by SkyExchange.net. Brilliant conditions, wonderful pitches through the tournament. Everything that everybody could ask for.
Fuller this time wanted to drive but finds the mid-off fielder instead. No runs on offer. This is brilliant bowling by both the new bowlers here for Team Myanmar. And facing eye is Abdul. Drives it this time towards the leg side. There's no protection in the deep there. Will be chased for the mid-on fielder. Does well to cut it. Nonetheless, will give 2.
Should have been at least 1 wicket down by now. Unfortunate that the bowlers are doing a brilliant job but have not got any support from the fielding.
Shorter one again this time and plunged on that one as he cuts it aerial towards the point region for a boundary.
The length was the problem with this ball. Easy for the batter. He just had to slash at it. One bounce, past the point fence. Another boundary.
Good batting here by both the openers of Saudi Arabia as well. They had a very cautious start and not shying away from freezing. In fact, freeing their arms as and when there's an opportunity. Kin Ai will be bowling to Abdul. Fuller this time comes in with the angle, finds the nick of the bat and goes towards the square leg region.
Noticeable how the batters have used every opportunity they got to score and have got the help from the fielders as well.
Indeed, the bowlers have been unfortunate on the other hand from the Myanmar side. They've bowled a very tight line. And this time very close to the line of the wide and wide signal by the umpire. They've been able to execute the bowling plans very well, both these bowlers, Kin Ai and Danu.
They've continued to bowl well in spite of the lack of support from the fielding unit.
This time a length ball, left alone by the batter Abdul.
That remarkable line and length again. Credit to them, they have done everything that they could have, both the bowlers.
Right, and on the other hand, a very good judgment by both the batters from Saudi Arabia as well. They're not taking chances on the better deliveries. Fuller this time driven towards the offside and displays the football skills, the captain Aung there to field on that occasion, and with that the fourth over of the play comes to an end. Saudi Arabia is at 24 for no loss.
The batting card: Abdul not out on 12 of 13 deliveries, Ghafoor not out on 10 of 11 deliveries. Just the two extras. 24 in 4 overs. The bowlers must get a lot of credit for the good work they have done. And the batters also deserve a lot of credit. They played every ball on merit.
Danu to continue. Fuller this time and a hint of outswing. It's brilliant bowling by Danu as well as Kin Ai. They have tested the Saudi Arabian openers and have created chances. Were unfortunate that the couple of chances could not be cultivated, but nonetheless they need to continue with the plans. Fuller again this time, and this time does well in the follow through to stop the ball.
Danu was spraying, actually Danu and Abe were spraying the ball in the previous match. That they have not done here. They've kept it there just outside the off stump. Brilliant bowling.
This time again a brilliant line. That's a peach of an outswinger by Danu and leaves it alone, rightly so, the batter Abdul.
Good to see the batters playing every ball as it should be played. Both batters looking very good, technically sound.
Plays to the line of the ball there. The batter does well to find the bat in front of the pads. If not, that was definite problem for him.
Beautiful delivery. Was on the leg stump, tailing towards the off. Beautiful, beautiful bowling.
This time again plays it with soft hands toward the mid-on region and a single stolen. This is exactly what we have been talking about, Venu. They need to charge in and they should not allow these kinds of singles to be taken, which in turn releases the pressure of the openers of Saudi Arabia.
Imagine how much happier the bowler feels when the fielder rushes in and stops this single. He'll be encouraged to bowl even better.
Indeed, and the pressure that he puts in by bowling 3 or 4 dots just goes away. Yet another brilliant ball to finish the 5th over. Saudi Arabia is at 25 for no loss.
That batting card shows that they have eased themselves into their innings, not done anything silly or outlandish, and the bowling has been good for the Myanmar team. 25 after 5 overs is good returns.
Kenai to continue. Shot a ball this time, wanted to cut it in the offside. Finds the short cover fielder. We'll have to give it to the execution of both these opening bowlers of Team Myanmar. They're wonderfully well today. Both of these bowlers, Ai and Danu. Comes in with the angle this time, wanted to drive, was in no control to play that shot. The batter there, Abdul.
Both bowlers doing everything that has been asked of them in spite of not getting support. That's wonderful to watch.
Indeed, and that's inspirational. I was just thinking about what is keeping them motivated. This time again cuts it. This gap in between the short cover fielder and mid-off fielder. A single taken.
Both the last 2 balls were slightly short but on the stumps, and hence not giving the batters freedom to free their arms. The good bowling continues.
Fuller again, this time plays it with soft hands, and again a single stolen. The inner circle fielding for Team Myanmar has been disappointing up till now. Is not reciprocating the effort that is being put by both the bowlers.
Too many easy singles conceded can be demoralizing for the captain himself.
Fuller this time, and brilliant ball. Just a little of outswing. And I tell you, Venu, these balls are more dangerous than the one that swings a lot. This is enough to take the feather of the bat of the batter and go into the hands of the keeper.
Slightly overconfident stroke it was as well.
Plays it in the line of the ball, and the story continues as they take a quick single again. The 6th over of the play comes to an end. Saudi Arabia is at 28 for no loss.
.22 dots, courtesy the wonderful bowling by the Myanmar bowlers. At least one of the boundaries was easily conceded, but good work by the batters as well.
Surprisingly, this time he starts round the wicket and bowls a wide. I'm not completely understanding as to why this is strategic change for him. Everything was going right. Now suddenly he decides to bowl round the wicket. Cautious call. He now comes back to over the wicket. This formula was working for him. Should stick to it. Again starts off with a blinder of a ball. The batter was left clueless on that occasion.
Proves with the next delivery why the previous delivery was a bad choice. Bowling round the wicket. Don't fix something when it ain't broke. Danu, pleasing, lovely line and length.
This time again straying down the leg side. In search of wickets as Danu bowls a couple of wides. This is what exactly is overdoing a thing. For the last 3 overs that he bowled were wonderful. He was sticking to a line, and now all of a sudden he seems to lose the game. Much better, plays it with soft hands, and guess what? This time again a quick single taken.
And this should have been stopped by Danu himself. The single did not exist. This time he can't blame the fielders, Danu.
Indeed, needs to be better in the follow through. The bowler there, Danu, will now be bowling to Ghafoor, who's looking good. They scored 11 of 13 already.
Have looked solid, taken the singles. 31 partnership already.
Fuller this time plays it towards the mid-on region, and a single again taken. Runs are flowing currently for Saudi Arabia. No pressure whatsoever.
This was a good single. Mid-on had to come in. Can't blame the fielder this time. Danu. Another good delivery, turn towards mid-wicket. Go straight to the fielder. Again a single. The fielder waiting for the ball rather than moving towards it to cut off the single. These are the basics that they learn. They've been a very honest side, the Myanmar team. Done their best.
Wide again. Brilliant podium for them to exhibit their skills and to learn a couple of them from the other teams as well, and to understand how cricket is being played in different countries. We'll have to give it to the tournament. Shorter one this time, cuts it but finds the point fielder. No harm's done. And this is the 12th match of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, presented by SkyExchange.net. The match is in between Saudi Arabia and Myanmar. Brilliant ball, again played it with soft hands, and the story of sneaking singles continue as Saudi Arabia now reaches to the mark of 35 at the end of 7 without any loss.
.24 dots, 13 singles, 3 boundaries, 1-3 and 1-2. Has been good work by Ghafoor and Abdul, and as it is by Danu and A.
Comes in with the angle this time, Danu, and Ghafoor drives it. I beg your pardon, the bowler is Kin I.
Every ball, good areas. Another good full ball hit towards mid-off, and they get an easy single again this time. The fielders standing where they are, not moving or rushing towards the ball to stop the singles.
Yes, absolutely. They should charge in. They should give support to both the bowlers. And this becomes easy for the openers even when good bowling is at display. Abdul on strike, will be facing high. Shorter one this time, and wanted to cut it in between the cap of the short cover and the mid-off. Not successful. Finds the short cover. No harm done.
The Saudi Arabians won't be complaining because they've got all their 10 wickets intact. 36 for no loss. Another lovely delivery goes past the keeper. A bye conceded.
Indeed, a peach of a delivery missed by everyone. The batter, the keeper. Came in very sharply with the angle. We have seen very good seam bowling here by both the opening bowlers, Danu and I. Been pretty impressive in this match up till now. Yet again a fuller delivery driven towards mid-off and a single stolen again. Easy runs for Saudi Arabia as Myanmar is not charging in.
Also the throw that we spoke about in the previous match. None of the fielders are throwing powerfully, and that's making it even easier for the batters to convert ones into twos and twos into threes. Good honest bowling by both bowlers though.
A wide signal by umpire, this time towards the offside as Kin Ai strays. Impressive start for Saudi Arabia. They have not yet lost a wicket. Fuller this time flicks it. There's protection at the long stop region. Who will cut it? Will finish the 8th over with a dot. 40 for no loss is Saudi Arabia.
Eight overs, 40 for no loss. Both the batters doing well, both the bowlers doing well. Change in bowling. So comes back. Another honest bowler. Medium pacer. Bowls in the right areas. Has to be given respect by batters. Here comes So. Ball taken on the full, driven square. The ball slowing up just before the fence. Pulled back and just 2 runs taken by the batters. Abdul it was who square drove the ball. Trying to keep the ball full. So now the full delivery this time, left alone by Abdul. So continuing the good work done by A and Danu. The bowlers can't be faulted at all for what they have done in this innings. Another lovely delivery, and again left alone by Abdul. Credit to the bowlers. They've not given much room for the batters to free their arms. And credit to the batters. They've not done anything out of the ordinary or tried to force the pace. Pulls out at the last moment. So Again goes back to his mark. Good contest up until now. This time slightly short, driven to the right of cover and to the left of the mid-off fielder. Another boundary. Not much wrong with this ball except that it was slightly short in length. Abdul went back on the back foot, showed the full face of the bat and got the full result, a boundary. Split mid-off and cover with this shot. Abdul. Again, this time the length was fuller. Tried the same stroke, Abdul. Hit the ball straight to cover. All three bowlers have bowled slow medium, but in very, very good areas and got the ball to move. Full ball hit in the air. Will the fielder get to it? Yes, he does. And one for the throw again. This will hurt the Myanmar team. 9 overs completed. 1 short of 50 is Saudi Arabia, not having lost any wickets. The scorecard again. This time Abdul's score bulges to 27 of 35 deliveries. Ghafoor moving to 15 of 19. 7 extras. Slight area of concern. 49 for no loss. And we are in the last over of the first power play. A continues. Full ball driven from the stumps to the mid-on fielder. They go through easily for a run. We've said this so many times, these kind of singles must not be allowed. These kind of singles creep and then inflate the score in the end. Lovely delivery. Played nervously. The ball was in the air for a short moment. The gully fielder comes to point and then fields it. Single taken again. Saudi Arabia reaching their 50. 51 now. The third ball of the last power play over the first power play. To be bowled by I. Has been a good spell from him. Left alone by the batter. Good to see. It's not easy to bowl 5 overs on the trot and still keep your focus. He has done a good job to that extent. Abdul remains on strike. Plays the ball towards covers. The captain fields. The good work from A continues. Have done everything that was expected of them, the Myanmar bowlers. This time taken on the full. Hit towards mid-off. And they go through for an easy single. Not even rushing into their crease. They've taken this for granted, the Saudi Arabian batsmen. They know There's no danger of a run out here. Trotting through at the end. The last ball of the first power play. Ball outside the off stump. Slashed towards third man. The ball falls short of the fielder. They settle for a single. Another opportunity. Was a difficult catch. 10 overs, 53 for no loss. Saudi Arabia. Would have been easily 53 for 1. Ball hit in the air, falling short of the fielder. The fielder did get a hand to it. Jersey number 5. It was for the Myanmar team. Nguyen Chan, so it was. The bowler starting the next over. So, the batting card. Abdul continues to prosper. Ghafoor getting better as well. Just the 7 extras. 53 for no loss in 10 overs. Saudi Arabia have a very good launching pad and look set to pile up a substantial score. So to bowl his second over, conceded 9 in his first. The current run rate continues to prosper as well. Ball on the stumps, played in the air. Long off comes in. Hurls the ball back. But they get 2 runs. Once more conceding the second run that should not have been conceded. The Myanmar team. This will be an area that they'll have to work on. A full ball. Driven. The bowler didn't get his hand to the ball. Another single off the next ball. Again the ball hit straight to a fielder. Will be an important part of the template for the Myanmar team going into the future. The fielding has to get better. The catching has to get better. They're very honest triers. There's no question about that. So hangs the ball in the air. Driven to the right of mid-on. Finds the boundary easily. Erring on the full side. So the second time in 2 overs, the ball taken on the full. Wants to keep the ball full, so not able to keep control, conceding a boundary. Still is a good effort by the Myanmar bowlers. Ball on the stumps. Played with soft hands. The ball was in the air for a short moment. Another ball driven towards long off. Just the 1 run taken this time. The current run rate continues to shoot up. The runs beginning to come faster and thicker. Ball on the stumps. Ball takes the inside edge. A good fielding effort by the short mid-wicket fielder. 11 overs completed. 61 for no loss. Is Saudi Arabia sitting pretty. As has been the trend in the previous matches, A continues an extended spell. Comes in first change for the Myanmar team. He's a bowler who dulls well even when he bowls a long spell. Abdul on strike. This time hits the ball in the air. He didn't seem to have timed it well. And the ball stops just before the long off. Another throw. Another run taken on the throw. A relay throw from the Myanmar fielders. Saudi Arabia happy to take advantage. Ghafoor now on strike. Drives the ball straight to the cover fielder. Dives to stop the ball. This time hit on the full and gets a boundary. Got a lot of power into the stroke. The ball was dipping on him, Ghafoor, but hit powerfully enough to find the long on boundary just to the left of the fielder at deep mid on, but he had no chance to stop the ball. This time an outside edge and the first wicket. The benefits of very good line length bowling just outside the off stump. Ghafoor the first to go. Very good work by A and a very good catch by the keeper. Was a sharp catch. He somehow clung to it. The typical keeper's catch. The ball got caught in the webbing. Haseeb Ghafoor gone for 24. He faced 27 balls for his 24. The end of a very good opening partnership. Here's that dismissal again. Slashing at a ball that was close to him. Didn't get the width that he wanted. And the first wicket for the hardworking and honest Myanmar team. Pleasing to see that bowlers who are not getting a lot of support still doing their best, focusing on the job, doing what they can do best, and getting the fruits of their hard work. Mohammad Hisham, the captain of the Saudi Arabian team. A to continue. Tap towards the point region. Just a single taken. Good beginning by the captain of the Saudi Arabian team. The last ball of this over. Again slapped towards covers. Very good fielding. No runs conceded. 12 overs completed. 69 for 1 is Saudi Arabia. So with a fresh over, slightly short, tap towards point, playing carefully. The captain of the Saudi Arabian team. All the three batters played and gave a lot of respect to the bowlers who've done a very good job. Again, ball on the stumps, played straight to covers. One run was taken. Abdul back on strike, batting with 37 of 44 deliveries. He's beginning to move on. Lovely bowling. This is what So does. This is what A does. This is what Danu does. That beautiful line outside the off stump. The batter's feeling for it. Lucky not to get an edge, Abdul, or else he was the second wicket to be taken by this wonderful bowling effort by the Myanmar team. Again beats the batter. Brilliant bowling. That nagging line and length. One gets the feeling that a wicket is round the corner. Not be a surprise if that happens. Or perhaps a boundary. Driven towards the covers. There's a sweeper cover there. Hurls the ball back to the keeper. Just the one run taken. Hisham, the captain, back on strike. So to finish off, bowling a brilliant over. This one, so another lovely delivery. Played defensively. 13 overs are completed. Saudi Arabia getting better and better at 71 for 1.
Just to remind the viewers, this is the match number 12 of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net, and that's the story of the batting so far. Abdul has done wonderfully well. 38 of 47 he's playing at. Ghafoor, the casualty for Saudi Arabia, 24 of 27. Hisham has recently joined him. He's playing at 2 of 4, 7 extras already. Kin-Ai to continue is bowling the 7th over of his quota of 10, and it's the 14th of the game. Starts off again with the length ball, played it with soft hands, and that one runs towards the gully region. No harm done. .38 of 48 is what Abdul is playing at. Fuller this time wanted to drive, wasn't in control. An awkward bounce there towards the fielder. Allows an extra run to be taken.
Two things have not changed since the start of this innings. The bowling has been honest outside the off stump, very, very good, and the fielding has been largely sloppy.
Indeed, I'll agree they need to be better at the field. And this time the bowler Kin-Ai decides not to bowl. Might have just missed the mark, and will have to reload and re-bowl. Much better length this time, up good length delivery. Plays it with soft hands this time, the batter Abdul.
The beautiful game of cricket and the beauty of lovely bowling just outside the off stump. Joyful moments when it happens. Very good bowling. They don't have pace. None of the three bowlers have pace, but they've done whatever they should have done just outside the off stump.
This time it was a shorter delivery, cut in between the short cover and the point fielder for a boundary. There's no one guarding the fence there. That was a rare short delivery by Kin Ai. And with that boundary, that's how he cut it. Wanted to slide and field on that occasion. The fielder not successful.
Didn't look very good at all. Trying to stop the ball with his feet. The cover fielder. Inelegant. Concedes a boundary.
Plays it with soft hands this time and steals another quick single from the hands of the short cover fielder there. It has been an area of concern all throughout this match so far for Team Myanmar, as they have conceded all the quick singles. Hisham will now be facing Ai, and this is the last ball of the 14th over. Plays it again with soft hands, and this time does better the fielder, and will finish the 14th over with a dot. Saudi Arabia is at 78 for 1. And not to forget, this is the match number 12 of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup Thailand 2023, brought to you by, presented by SkyExchange.net. And Saudi Arabia up till now playing 14 overs have scored 78 for 1, 43 dots in that, and 7 boundaries already. So it's a pretty good start for them. They've just managed to lose only 1 wicket and score some runs. 78 is what they'll be happy with. The 15th over of the play to start, and bringing it will be So. Abdul is looking very good. Is playing at 45 of 52. Starts off with a short ball, and this was more a tennis shot as he puts that in the direction of deep cover for a boundary, and with that Abdul now moves to 49 of 53. And what a brilliant shot that was asking to be hit, and pounced on that occasion the batter Abdul, as he flat bats it to the cover region for a boundary. Much fuller this time, wants to sneak in a single, will be successful, and raises the bat. In fact, is very happy and is content with that 50, the batter Abdul, and now raises the bat towards the dugout. 50 up for him as Saudi Arabia moves to 83 for 1. This is fantastic batting at display. He's thanking the God. That's the dugout of Team Saudi Arabia. Very calm and composed at the moment as things are executing on their side. Fuller this time, well defended by Hisham. Hisham Sheikh, the jersey number 17 for Saudi Arabia, is also the captain of the team. Fuller this time plays it with soft hands and takes a single. That's exactly what is needed of him. Abdul is looking very good. Is playing at 50 of 54 now, scoring some good runs. Somebody needs to play the second fiddle with Abdul, and he's doing so. Hisham. Yet again a similar ball. The line has been pretty consistent. But the good thing about the batters of Saudi Arabia is that they have not shied away on pouncing on the opportunities and have gone for the runs as and when they saw an opportunity. Last ball of the 15th over coming up. Facing so would be Abdul. Fuller this time, and hoiks it in the leg side. There's nobody towards the square leg region in the deep, but the ball did not have the length to go and stops just meters from the boundary. Nevertheless, 2 run, in fact 3 runs taken. We'll finish the 15th over with that shot. Saudi Arabia is at 87 for 1. And this is the live telecast of match number 12 of the Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, presented by SkyExchange.net, wherein Saudi Arabia is playing against Myanmar. Starts off with a tight line this time, the bowler Kin Ai. And on your screens currently, the tent that you see is where we are bringing you the audio commentary from. This time latches on the opportunity as he goes for the hills in the mid-wicket region. First 6 of the match comes from the bat of Abdul. He's been fantastic and is now wanting and roaring to go big. That was a brilliant jab shot by the batter Abdul as he goes aerial towards the mid-wicket and gets 6 to his name. Full toss this time. Easy runs currently for Saudi Arabia. Faltering with the line this time, the bowler Kin Ai, and pays the price. Seems to have lost the plot. That was asking to be hit. Guided it toward the vacant region of square leg. And adds 4 to his name. Abdul. Taps it softly, wanted to take a quick single, denied there by the non-striker Hisham. Much fuller this time and plays it towards the cover region. There's no one guarding there in the deep. 2 runs taken. And with that, now Saudi Arabia has moved to 99 for 1 with the last ball of the 16 over that's left now. And Abdul looking very strong. He's playing at 65 of 61. This time flicks it aerial towards the leg side. There's nobody guarding the fence there in the fine leg region. Will get another boundary, and with that 100 comes up for Saudi Arabia as they move to 103 for 1. Flicks it aerial. Plays to the mind of the bowler there. There's nobody guarding there in the deep. Does well to guide and get 4 runs. 16 overs done. Saudi Arabia 103 for 1. Hundred and 3 for 1 is the score of Saudi Arabia, and 10 fours already in that. 47 dots is what Myanmar have been able to bowl. Hisham is currently on strike, and bowling him will be So. Much fuller and wide of off stump, and white signal there by the umpire as well. The bowlers of Myanmar now are feeling the pressure. Abdul is looking very confident at the moment as he's wanting to go for runs. Drives it this time towards the cover region. There's nobody there guarding in the deep. In fact, the long off fielder runs and cuts it. Only a single will be allowed. And that brings in Abdul back on strike. Abdul will be facing So. Fuller this time, driven towards the cover region. Work there for the long off fielder. Does well to cut it short. 2 runs off it. Abdul now moves to 71 of 63 and is back on strike. This is now looking dangerous. This partnership is almost reached the 40 mark. It's 39 out of the 29 balls that they have played. Major contributions are from Abdul. Taps it this time in the offside. Hisham looked interested. Denied there by Abdul. And rightly done so. There's no need for you to risk at this point of time when things are going your way. This was an over-pitched delivery, wanted to go towards the long on region and instead finds the nick of the bat there, and that one runs towards the square leg region. A single taken, and this brings Hisham on strike. Hisham Sheikh is the captain for Team Saudi Arabia. Plays it with soft hands and steals a single. This is brilliant batting by the batters of Team Saudi Arabia. And with that single now, Abdul is back on strike. He's playing at 72 of 65. He's looked very good. And the current partnership is of 41 of 32. The bowler So would now need to think differently and try to create a chance. Brilliant line there. That was a pretty tight ball. Will finish the 17th over with a dot. Saudi Arabia is at 109 for 1. And this is the live telecast of match number 12 of DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, presented by SkyExchange.net. And that has been the story of the Myanmar bowling up till now. Danu, who started well, has only given 16 runs. I has been successful in picking up a wicket. It's been expensive. So, who's introduced newly to the attack, has already given 34 runs, and they've bowled 8 extras in the 17 overs. 109 for 1 is the score of Saudi Arabia. And this is now a change in strategy as the captain Thelin Aung introduces himself to the attack. Starts off with a shorter ball, plays it in the offside. The fielder does well to cut it. A single still will be taken. That brings Abdul on attack. It'll be interesting to see how Abdul plays the spin bowling now. Thelin Aung, the captain of Team Myanmar.
This ball turning towards the leg stump, picked away towards square leg. A boundary for Abdul. Abdul has begun to turn it on, and he looks set to pile up a big total for himself and his team. Not a very good ball actually.
Brilliant pickup shot there by the batter Abdul. He's eyeing the cricket ball like a football at the moment as he's getting the runs flowing for Saudi Arabia. 114 for 1 is the score now, and Abdul is currently playing at 76 of 67. Brilliant batting, a single to follow the boundary.
Good bowling this was from the captain of the Myanmar team. This ball was fuller, tapped for a single. It will be important for the Myanmar team to get Abdul's wicket as quickly as possible, or else he's already beginning to do a lot of damage. 115 for 1.
Much shorter and wider this time, and wide signal by the umpire. He's himself feeling the pressure now, the captain Thelin Aung. Much fuller, defends well the batter.
He does this well, the captain of the Myanmar team, Aung. For some reason he's been slightly short this over.
Indeed, and bowls the leg spinner as well. This time again a quick single stolen. Similar stuff by the inner circle fielders continue as they are not being able to restrict the Saudi Arabian batters from running and picking easy singles.
Ball outside the off stump, punch towards deep cover. Get 2 runs very, very easily. This has happened too often. The second for the throw.
Well, what's astonishing and disappointing is that they've not been able to put any kind of pressure on the batters of Saudi Arabia as the 18th over gets completed. Saudi Arabia is at 119 for 1. It's very important to keep yourself hydrated, and reminding the viewers, this is the live telecast of the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net. It's the match number 12 wherein Saudi Arabia is taking on Team Myanmar. Let's glance through the boundaries. This was how it started. Aerial towards the cover point region. Again, they've been very good cutters of the ball is what we have seen, and is evident of the batting. Has latched on all sorts of opportunities. This was full toss asking to be hit. And again, this one towards the long gone region for a brilliant boundary. They've been brilliant cutters of the ball, as I've already said. They have added so many runs with the cut shot. Latched on every single opportunity to score runs. Latched on the full tosses as well. This was a brilliant flick, the wrist coming into play as he gets a boundary towards the fine leg region. This one was asking to be hit and delivers it to the mid-wicket region for another boundary. Brilliant batting up till now by Team Saudi Arabia, as they've been able to execute the plans well. And also to remind, with that run, 50 runs partnership is up for Abdul and Hisham. Major bulk of the runs being scored by Abdul, who's batting at 79 of 69.
Hisham doing the sensible thing as the captain, giving company because Abdul is in such fine form. He's not doing anything aggressive, just turning the strike over and giving singles.
Well, absolutely. Hisham is the captain of the team and needs to lead from the front, and this is the message he should give to the team as well, that if a set batter is already batting well at the crease, there's no point to go berserk when 32 overs are remaining from both the ends. There's some time that they can take, and they're exactly doing that.
Hisham on strike. So, starting his 6th. Things not looking good for the Myanmar team. Into overdrive is Abdul. Helping him is the captain Hisham. About 6.5 an over already.
Full toss again this time. Drives it straight to the long off region. Fumbles the fielder there. And they again sneak in a single. This is brilliant running in between the wickets by both the batters. And on the other hand, that was sloppy work there by the fielder at the long off region. Needs to be better.
Slightly sloppy, but very good running by the batters. They were alert to the opportunity. Hisham continues on strike. Ball outside the off stump, played with soft hands towards the gully fielder, and they get an easy single. Another disappointing aspect of the fielding of the Myanmar team is that they've used their foot to try to stop the ball. I've never seen this happen in the tournament this often.
Indeed, and it's a learning experience for them. They need to look at the other teams and analyze how the way they have fielded in this tournament. And I'm sure they'll be learning it in the coming games. This time it was a fuller delivery. Wanted to go aerial towards the mid-wicket. No connection whatsoever.
The lack of pace in the ball. He had finished his stroke by the time the ball had reached him. Abdul, the intent was right. Could have delayed his stroke a little bit and connected well. Excellent bowling by So.
Taps it this time towards the gully point region. No runs on offer.
Has been a good over from So. Doing what he should be doing. Abdul on strike. Hits the ball in the air. And the ball reaches the cover fence. Just a couple of bounces. Timed beautifully.
Amazing batting there by Abdul as he reaches to his individual score of 80 through of that shot. Brilliant pickup shot that was fuller and had so much of power in it. It goes towards the cover region for a boundary.
So to finish off, this time taken on the full and swung towards the mid-wicket fence. There was nobody there. Another boundary for Abdul.
6 signaled by the umpire. And that's how he played the shot, waited on that one and swept it towards the mid-wicket region. Brilliant shot that from the bat of Abdul. The 20th over of the play will be bowled by the captain of Myanmar, Thetlin Aung. Brilliant ball to start, and they put it towards the mid-wicket region and a run again for 2 runs. This is disappointing from the fielders of Myanmar. They're allowing runs to be taken right from the start of the game. We have been talking about it. They have not been charging in and they're paying the price.
This looked a very, very casual effort. Ball on the stumps. Goes back and defends. Hisham, captain to captain. That's been the feature of the Myanmar fielding effort right through this innings. Very casual.
Fuller this time driven towards the mid-wicket region. There's long chase for the fielder there. A couple again taken.
Not having practice time, not having technique is okay. Not having intent is a problem.
Indeed, and rightly said Venu, if they do not change the tactics and charge in, I'm afraid they'll be looking to chase a mammoth total. The current run rate is almost near 7. Much wider this time and a wide signal by the umpire.
Seems to be agitated, the captain of the Myanmar team, and this wide was because of that reason. Losing his cool.
That's a brilliant ball. Acknowledges the batter Hisham. Last ball of the 20th over coming up. So length ball driven towards long on region for a single. 20 runs. Saudi Arabia is at 138 for 1.
Just a tad under 7 runs and over already Saudi Arabia. And here's the points table. Bahrain and Saudi Arabia and both the groups sitting on top of the mountain. Thailand also doing well. And it's now a toss-up between the rest of the 5 teams for the one remaining position.
Starts off with a fuller delivery. This time the bowler So, as Hisham pays respect to it. Taps it this time. There's Gully. Will be cutting it. No runs on offer.
Slowed down a little bit both the batters. Perhaps because they'll go big very soon. Short ball from So. Hit towards long off. This time just one run. Good fielding and a good throw as well.
And a good call as well by Hisham. Wait, says he, as he denies the second to Abdul and brings him on strike. Abdul is looking very dangerous at the moment. It was slightly overpitched, wanted to go aerial. On that occasion, no chase there by the fielder, allows another boundary. The body language of Team Myanmar is suddenly looking very casual as they are allowing runs to be taken.
A full ball mowed towards the long on fence, and the ball reaches the fence easily. Another boundary for Abdul. The century is round the corner.
This time cuts it towards the cover region and they run a couple again. This is brilliant running in between the wickets by both the batters. They somehow are able to take the quick singles and run twos and threes at the moment in the field.
Converting ones into twos and twos to threes. Good running by Abdul because he was running for the second. Very good support by Hisham. And now just 5 short of 100 is Abdul.
Last ball of the 21st over coming up. Fuller this time gives respect and that one goes straight into the hands of the point fielder. Will finish the 21st with a dot. Saudi Arabia is at 145 for 1. And that's the points table in front of you. From Group A, Bahrain and Bhutan have qualified. Saudi Arabia is sitting at the top of Group B. It's qualified as well. Now it's the fight in between Thailand, Indonesia and Myanmar to qualify. And not to forget, this is very important as the top 2 teams of this Challenger Cup gets to play the Premier Cup. And the winner of the Premier Cup qualifies for the Asia Cup. That's how important it is. 22nd over of the play is starting. Hisham will be facing Aung. Cuts it this time, the batter Hisham. That one goes towards the point region, but still a single is taken.
The throw has been a challenge for the Myanmar fielders. The throwing has a lot of improvement to be made. Will Abdul get to his 100 of this ball? Hits the ball in the air. And the ball finds the cover fence. Another boundary. He moves on to 99, Abdul.
That's brilliant batting at display from the batter Abdul. Used the field to perfection. That was over-pitched, asking to be hit, and does well to go aerial towards the cover region. Brilliant boundary by Abdul. Just 1 run away of reaching the triple figure mark.
Noticeable how he hung back in the crease because he could get elevation on the ball. Clever stroke.
Drives it straight back to the bowler this time. The batter Abdul will be facing Aung. And this time he pulls it towards the straight region. The long chase for the mid-wicket fielder there. And with that, double pounces on air the batter Abdul as he reaches 100. Brilliant knock by him. And that's some celebration by the batter. Thanks the God now. We'll have to appreciate the way the batters have batted in this match so far. The captain is very happy with this knock of Abdul. And he should be. He's very proud of this batting performance by Abdul as he hugs him.
An incredible 100. Had everything that you wanted in 100. My worry is what happens to the bowlers from now.
Indeed, and calm and composed Saudi Arabian dugout on your screens currently as their plans are executing to perfection. They are the table toppers in Group B as well, and Abdul Manan Ali, the centurion of this match. 79 balls only to go to that mark. And this one is a shorter ball, plays it with power towards the cover region. And not to forget what they have done currently is they have taken out the conventional long off and long on, and long on is now more towards the mid-wicket region and long off is more towards the cover region now. And that's because of the room that the bowlers are giving. They're more prone to play in those areas.
And also the areas in which the batters are hitting seems to be cramping. Long innings.
Might have stretched his hamstring, it seems. He's getting the help. He's getting rehydrated now. It has been an exceptional batting performance by him so far. A wonderful batting performance with the bat of Abdul Venu. What would you like to say about that performance of him so far? He's still playing.
72 dot balls notice and he still has 100. Shows that he waited it out when the bowlers were having the upper hand, and he's imposed himself on this innings. Many more to come for sure from here.
Yes, and that's the points table in front of you. From Group A, two teams have already qualified. Bahrain and Bhutan, and that point table tells you that how important the net run rate is. Bhutan, Iran and Maldives, all the three teams had the same number of points, and it's the run rate that decided the spot. In the Group B, the fight is still on. Saudi Arabia is looking strong. They've already qualified by the merit of points, and it's in between Thailand and Indonesia and Malaysia. In fact, it's Myanmar, the fourth team. The fight is in between them to qualify from Group B. And not to forget, this is the match number 12 of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net. And the match is in between Saudi Arabia and Myanmar. Winning the toss earlier on, Saudi Arabia decided to bat first and have executed their plans perfectly well. They've already scored 153. Losing away only one wicket, and it seems the batter Abdul has been back to the dugout. He will need some assistance from the physios. Taps it this time, the batter Hisham. Abdul Manan Ali has left the ground as he's pulled his hamstring and is currently being assisted by the physios, and has now come to the crease. The batter Abdul Wahid. Jersey number 33 for Saudi Arabia. Now, this is Abdul replacing Abdul. Cuts it this time. That's well fielded by the fielder. No runs on offer. Abdul Wahid is the batter. Brilliant bowling by So to the new batter. And this is a brilliant opportunity for Saudi Arabia as well. They can give chances to the batters who haven't been able to bat in this tournament so far.
Clever changes of pace by So. Keeps trying. Abdul Wahid on strike. Drives the ball towards the cover fielder. The ball goes through the fielder. Long on comes in and just the one run taken. Long off it is.
And that single brings in Hisham back on strike. He's playing at 17 of 25. Fuller this time driven towards the cover region. The short cover fielder will cut it. No runs on offer.
With the way the Myanmaris have batted in this tournament, any more runs from here will be a burden on them, and they'd like to take wickets quickly and then wind up the Saudi Arabian innings as quickly as possible.
This time again finds the fielder in the short cover. No runs on offer. They've not been able to put pressure on the Saudi Arabian batters all throughout in this match.
And then giving away easy singles, so the pressure is lifted very easily. Difficult for bowlers to work on a batter if singles are considered that way.
Much fuller this time. Again back to the short cover fielder. This is back-to-back dots to finish the 23rd over. Saudi Arabia is at 154 for 1.
Day 6, match number 12. The last day of the league phase of this tournament. The Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023.
Starts off with a brilliant ball. This time the captain Tetlin Aung is bowling against Abdul Wahid, who's fresh on the crease.
Bowl these kind of balls very often, Aung.
This time guides it towards the leg side and sneaks in a single. In fact, double. This is exactly what we have been talking about. They have given away free runs.
Very easily. And that's the bigger problem. The batters have not had to struggle at all for those runs.
I'm afraid if they continue to do that, they'll be heading to chase a mammoth total. Fuller this time sits and drives it towards the cover region. The fielder cuts it. 2 runs still taken.
Here's that run again, the 2 runs. Ball going straight to the fielder. Tries to play a clever shot. The ball goes to the slip fielder. No runs taken.
Indeed, was trying to be cheeky this time, Wahid, as he wanted to glide it past the slip fielder. Leg spinner this time and is driven straight. Not to forget, the fielder at the long on and long off region are much wider. There's so much of vacant space in between them towards the straighter side. And Wahid penetrates the gap as he adds boundary to his name and to Saudi Arabia.
Here's that stroke again. He just has to get the ball back past the bowler and then he'll get a boundary. The fielders are extremely wide, which is strange field placement.
Defends to finish the 24th over. Saudi Arabia is at 162 for 1.
Hisham batting on 17, the captain. Wahid joined him because the Centurion hurt his hamstring. A good partnership building between both these batters. And a massive score. 24 overs, 162 for 1. Another 26 overs to go. So comes in.
Driven this time towards the cover region. This fielder will cut it. Only a single taken.
So continuing to bowl well. Bowling full, close to the stumps, forcing the batters to play strokes. This time tries to hit the ball, takes an inside edge. Very, very lucky. The ball would have ended up at the stumps. Too close to the stumps and too full to be hitting the kind of stroke that Wahid is trying.
Indeed, he'll be lucky, fortunate that they did not ricochet to the stumps. This time again sits and wanted to go big aerial towards the long on side. No connection. Finds the fielder at the short mid wicket.
Ungainly looking stroke to a ball that was on the stumps. Not for the first time in this over, Wahid trying to heave the ball.
This time sits again. The method is the same. The area different. It's only a single courtesy to the fielder being placed at the fence towards the sweeper cover region.
The ball hit in the air again this time. And the fielder sitting back, not trying to rush at the ball and try to convert it into a catch.
Flicks it this time, passes the keeper there. There's nobody in the deep. This fielder will have to do a lot to run from the short leg region towards the long stop. Cuts it finally and saves the run.
And as usual, one for the throw. It has happened a million times in this match. Number 19 seems to be limping.
Abdul Wahid is the batter will be facing. So shorter this time and comes to the line of the ball, places it towards the sweeper cover region. A single taken. That's the end of the 25th over of the play. Saudi Arabia is at 168 for 1.
The batting card, Abdul retired hurt, 102 of 80 deliveries. Ghafoor gone 24 of 27 deliveries. And Hisham batting on 21 of 30. Wahid giving him company at 11 of 13 deliveries. 10 extras, which is much lesser than what the Myanmar bowlers bowled in the previous match.
Indeed, they have done better in that direction. Puts it this time towards the cover region for a boundary. The batter Abdul Wahid. That was very short ball by Ong, was asking to be hit.
Slamming the ball towards the cover region. Wahid was already looking for this stroke in the previous over, and he was not going to leave this chance to get a boundary. The score beginning to get more and more difficult for the Myanmar team. It is already a substantial score that their opponents have scored, the Myanmar opponents.
Fuller this time driven with power towards the cover region. The fielder cuts it, only a single there. And this is the courtesy of the wider fielder that they have placed in the long off region. Both. That was the shot, and look how wide the long off fielder is placed. Going up in cricket, I've heard an idiom which goes like, you cannot have a field for bad balls. It again this time wanted to drive a bit uppish. Takes a single, the batter Hisham, and brings in Abdul Wahid on strike.
"21 of 22 balls, this partnership." Wahid remains on strike. This time tries to drive the ball towards the covers, gets beaten. Very good delivery by Ong. He keeps bowling these kind of balls every over.
Indeed, the problem with him has been accuracy. Some of them are beauty of... this time it's very full. Drives it towards the long off region. Fumble there by the fielder. Allows a boundary again to be taken and added to the tally of Saudi Arabia. Not much of a help that the bowlers are getting in this match today from Myanmar.
The ball hit powerfully. The ball straight to the fielder and through him. More salt in the Myanmar wounds.
Yet another brilliant delivery to finish the 26th over. Saudi Arabia 178 for 1. That's the 4 bowlers used by Myanmar up till now in this match. Danu looked pretty impressive, bowled 4, gave away 16 runs. Ai has picked up a wicket, only successful bowler so far. And the first wicket fall was there at the score of 68, 10 extras already. So to continue, drives it this time straight into the hands of the fielder and pops out. Aung drops a sitter. You need to help your bowlers. They are creating chances, and these kind of sit-ins would not help.
Ball hit straight to the fielder. He had to bend for it. In and out. Very disappointing. The story continues. The bowlers keep doing what they're doing. The fielders keep dropping catches.
Cuts it this time in the offside. There's chase for the sweep of cover. Fielder there was interested to run for two. Hisham this time will take it. They've not been able to field well and back the throws. This is not looking good at the moment for Team Myanmar.
Cannot help but sympathize with the bowlers of the Myanmar team. Very, very ordinary fielding effort, conceding 3 overthrows this time.
4 runs came of the last ball, where only 1 was to be taken. Placed the ball there. There was fielder in the deep. Fields it and throws it. This time guides it towards the leg side. The fielder does well there to cut it. 3 runs are still taken.
Ball turned towards the mid-wicket. Good fielding effort by the fielder there. Still 2 runs taken.
Over pitched it this time. Wanted to show the face of the bat. Finds the edge instead. And runs for the single. Batter there, Abdul Wahid. And with that single, now comes on strike the captain of Saudi Arabia, Hisham Sheikh, was looking good.
The bowlers have continued to be honest, bowl in the right areas. Ball on the stumps, leg stump turned towards fine leg. A poor fielding effort. Another poor fielding effort. An extra run conceded again.
This is indeed how you define comedy of errors, Venu. The bowler erring in the line. The batter erring in cultivating it for a boundary, and then this comes. He almost hit it with his foot to a boundary.
Ball on the stumps, driven straight to cover.
No runs taken. At the end of 27 overs, the score is 188 for 1. It's a very short break at place currently, and to remind the viewers, this is the match number 12 of DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net, and that has been the story of batting so far. Abdul, who played a wonderful knock of 102 and 80, is retired hurt and back to the duck. Ghafoor was the only casualty that the Saudi Arabia saw. He scored 24 of 27. Hisham is looking very good. He's playing at 31 of 36. Wahid is ably supporting at 21 of 19. 10 extras given as Saudi Arabia has reached the mark of 188 in 27 overs. And to remind the viewers that this is a very important tournament in the pathway of Asia Cup. The top 2 team of the Challengers Cup gets to play the Premier Cup, and the winner of the Premier Cup will qualify for the Asia Cup. On to continue, and facing him will be the batter Abdul Wahid.
Wahid hits the ball across the line. The ball was short. Just the 1 run conceded.
Hisham on strike will be facing Aung, who's batting at 31 of 36. A good leg spinner this time.
Both batters study in contrast. Wahid trying to hit the leather of the ball every ball, and Hisham showing touch and good placement.
Guides it this time towards the leg side. There's fielder there. Chance at the non-striker end. If at all the throw was better, there was definite chance. And a courtesy to the wayward throw. Now another run gets added to the Saudi tally.
Here was that. Just tried to paddle the ball. There was a fielder at short fine leg. A good throw. The batter was in. And one more overthrow. A ton of overthrows conceded in this match.
Very good ball, this one by Aung. This is the line he needs to bowl. He's been pretty inconsistent. He's bowled some blinder of deliveries, but some of them were asking to be hit, and has got the needed punishment. Has been very expensive so far, and this is the 6th over that is bowling. Sweeps it this time, the batter Hisham, and that goes straight into the hands of the short square leg fielder. 28 overs done. Saudi Arabia is at 191 for 1.
Another feature of this match has, we've rarely ever seen somebody backing up, standing at the stumps and trying to collect the throws that were made. That also.
That has been the story of scoring runs for Saudi Arabia. The Manhattan chart, you can see the 15th over has the tallest building that reached the run rate of 16. And you can see from 10 to 20 overs has given the max runs up till now. And I'm afraid with these many wickets in hand, they will definitely go for the hills from here on.
Could have been much worse had the Centurion continued to bat. They're lucky, the Myanmar bowlers, that he's retired hurt.
Starts off with a short ball and given the treatment that it deserved as Wahid takes 6 to his name.
A remarkable stroke. This ball wasn't very, very short. He still swiveled and pulled it over mid-wicket, way over the fence.
Not the kind of welcome Wahid wanted. That one was short, asking to be hit. Takes the front leg out of the way as he gets 6 to his name, hitting it towards the mid-wicket region. Brilliant batting.
Good ball this time. Good recovery by Y. The ball turning on the stumps. A good length. Forced the batter to play it back to the bowler.
Well, he's giving a lot of time to the batter, Wahid. Yet again, he waits for it and puts it towards the square leg region. There's fielder who'll cut it. Just a single taken, brings in Hisham on strike.
Sits back in his crease, Wahid, so he's able to convert the slightly short ball into runs. Flighted ball driven by Hisham towards deep cover. And then there's confusion here. Could be a run out.
This was definitely a miscommunication in between both the batters, not being able to capitalize on that occasion. The fielders of Team Myanmar.
Here's that stroke again, played powerfully towards deep cover, and both of them ball watching. That led to the confusion. A wayward throw, and no power in the throw at all.
Follows it with a dot ball. The last ball of the 29th over is coming up, and facing it is the batter Abdul Wahid. He's playing at 29 of 24. This time again slaps it to the long off region. Will get a single and will finish the 30th over, and with that 200 comes up for Team Saudi Arabia. This is brilliant batting from them. And look at the current partnership, it has also reached 47 mark. This is brilliant batting performance up till now by Team Saudi Arabia. And to remind the viewers, this is match number 12 of DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, presented by skyexchange.net.
Ball hit past the fielder. A single taken. The 30th over being bowled at 7 and over with 21 overs to go. Great place for Saudi Arabia to be in. Not for the Myanmar team. Ball on the leg stump. Turned towards. And the square leg fielder can't cut it off. Another boundary for Wahid. For Hisham. Apologies. Very good stroke. The ball was there to be hit, but he did hit it for a boundary, Hisham.
Brilliant batting by both the batters of Team Saudi Arabia. This one had so much of time. Sits and sweeps it towards the square leg region and gets 4 to his name. And this time it's cut towards the offside. There's nobody there. Will run to the boundary for another 4. This is brilliant batting and display by Hisham as well.
The off spinner hit to the leg side. The leg spinner hit to the offside. 2 boundaries on either side for the Saudi Arabian captain.
Will be scratching his head, the bowler Aung, as he's punished for the last 2 balls. Already given 8 runs in this over. Hisham is playing a wonderful knock here. He's playing at 42 or 44 and he's not taken a single risk. We have not seen a single bad shot from his bat or a sign of impatience from him, which is a very good thing.
Too much of experimentation by the captain of the Myanmar team. He should stick to what he does well, just flight the ball and turn it from outside the off stump. Bowl the occasional leg spinner as well.
Well, definitely feeling the pressure of not being able to pick up wickets and in turn experiments, and the experiments are not giving off the results as he desires.
Getting the opposite result.
This is exactly what he needs to do. Bowl in the right areas and have the fielders guarding the key positions. Don't allow them singles and build some pressure.
And allow the batters to make the mistakes rather than force a mistake from the batters. Both are batting superbly, Hisham and Wahid.
This time he guides it towards the leg side. There's fielder in the short circle who's guarding it, and again another overthrow. This is not good cricket at display by Team Myanmar. They seem to have lost the shoulders in this match too early. There's 20 more overs to go after this one in this match, in this inning, and then their second inning altogether. We need to be better. Waits for that one and puts it towards the mid-wicket region. There's chase there. Boundary again. Easy runs flowing for Team Saudi Arabia. 30 overs done, 216 for 1.
Here's that boundary. Just went back, slightly shot and hit it easily towards the mid-wicket fence. The fielder not making an attempt to stop the ball. How many times have we seen this, Vineet? Can be demoralizing to be the captain of the Myanmar team now.
Indeed, and it's a collective effort. We have not seen this from any individual player, but they seem to have missed the track of fielding in this match, as it appears to be. Hisham on strike, who's looking very good, is playing at 43 of 45, and Wahid on the other hand is playing at 37 of 28. All the batters are performing in this match so far. And look at the current run rate. It's already at 7.2 at the end of 30 overs. Plays it with soft hands in the leg side and takes a single, Hisham.
That's only the beginning of the problem, Vineet. Both the batters looking better and better. 7.2 will get much worse from here.
Indeed, and if they go at 9 runs per over, they'd get to around the 400 mark. And with 11, they get to around 440. Much wider this time, and wide signal by the umpire. This is the pressure that they are feeling of the strokes that are being played by Wahid.
Not great time to be a bowler in this innings, for sure. Slams the ball.
6 signal by the umpire. Wonderful hitting by Wahid here.
He's always looked to hit the ball hard, and just over the fence the ball goes. Powerful hit by Wahid. He's motoring along now.
Yet again a similar shot, but better execution at that one. Reaches the boundary. In fact, goes 10 meter beyond the boundary for a 6. This is brilliant batting by Wahid. And with this 6, he moves to a score of 49.
Timed better, hit longer. The ball was similar, but he connected much better this time. Both sixes. He's on the cusp of getting a 50. Wahid.
That was a wonderful short slog sweep to perfection by the batter Wahid. Back live. Plays it with soft hands. Much better line to bowl. And not to forget, Wahid has played a blinder already. He's playing at 49 of 31. Full toss this time, pounced on it on that occasion. Will find a fielder, but will get to the mark of 50. Noble signal by the umpire.
Very lucky for Wahid that the ball was hit straight to the fielder. This was a boundary.
Reaches to the monumental mark of 50 with that shot, the batter Wahid. Free hit. And striking timber, but would not get the wicket courtesy because it was a free hit. It was good opportunity for Hisham to free his arms as well. Was not able to take it.
Escaped twice. Why? First the waist high full toss and then the free hit. Very lucky.
Much fuller this time, guided to the leg side towards the square region, and a single taken. 31 overs done. The Saudi Arabia is at 232 for 1.
The captain of the Myanmar team starting a fresh over. Hit straight to point. What has been rare. No runs conceded off this ball. Lot of runs in the last few overs. Again hit the same area. No runs conceded. This time played with soft hands. Short cover comes in. The run taken easily. Taking a good start was Wahid. And they got to their creases, respective creases in the end very easily. 7.43 already. It is 7.2 in the last over. And here's that quick single. Very good running. The ball turning. Hit again straight to the fielder close in. Has been a very good over by Ong this one. Flighted ball. Driven towards deep cover. Easy boundary. The ball raced to the fence. When Wahid hits, the ball stays hit. This ball was full and crashed to the cover fence. This time cuts the ball, and this time it goes to the left of the gully. Another boundary. Runs coming thick and fast. A very good over that began. Ended with 2 boundaries. 32 overs completed. Saudi Arabia racing along at 242 for 1. The bowling card with only A, the wicket taker. Everybody going for runs. Danu being economical. Gave them a good beginning, but it started going downhill from there. The only wicket to fall going when the score was 68. 12 extras. They have done that much better this time. The last match they conceded more than 30 extras. The Myanmar team. Hisham on strike. Is on the verge of getting his own 50. The captain has played a very good knock. Ko comes in, the first ball. Short and turning. Easily hit between long on and mid wicket. Hisham gets to his 50. Here's that ball, was very, very short. And finds the middle of both the fielders and the fence. Not a good beginning by Ko. Flighted ball. Played square. Just a single. .64 already. This time again hit towards long on. The ball goes into the fielder's hands and out. Another catch grasped. Has been a very, very ordinary fielding effort by the Thai fielders. The third sitter dropped. This was straight into the fielder's hands. Flighted ball taken on the full, driven towards Mid-wicket, no runs taken. For a change, another ball on the stumps. This is much better. Defended back by Hisham. Why they would have played a different stroke to this ball, for sure. Finishing off his first over, Ko. Another lovely ball. Defended back. 6 runs off this over. 33 completed, 248 for 1. The second break in the innings, well deserved for both teams, has taken a lot of effort from both the sides. 248 for 1. Both these batters settled in, looking aggressive, have got their respective 50s. And not surprising to see them hit top gear. The 6th day, the 12th match of the Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. SkyExchange.net being the co-sponsor of this tournament. Spotless in all aspects this tournament. Everything that everybody wanted has been provided. The conditions, the pitch, everything. And the players have done their best. Every single player, every single team. And we are finishing off the league stage of this tournament today. Day after tomorrow are the finals. Tomorrow is a rest day. And on 5th, the finals of this tournament. There's a reserve day for the semi-finals and the final as well. But as of now, it looks like the reserve day will not be needed. The weather has been brilliant. Very true pitches. The fast bowlers got what they wanted. The spinners got what they wanted. The batters got what they wanted. The keeper has been able to trust the bounce of the pitch. All the pitches actually. Top notch. Everything about this tournament. As Thu comes in to bowl the 34th over, the first after the second break, the second mandatory break. Saudi Arabia very strongly placed, 248 for 1. Shot outside the off stump. Wavered. Given wide by the umpire. As usual, the line has been the problem. The length has been impeccable from all the bowlers. 13 extras. Much lesser compared to what they bowled in the previous match. The Myanmar team played straight to covers. Run out opportunity. For a change, no runs taken. The ball from the middle and off stump turned towards mid-wicket. Again stopped with the foot. I've never seen any team using their foot so many times to field the ball and stop the ball. Can be a worry because if you step on the ball, that can be catastrophic, particularly for the bowlers. Through the ball shot outside the off stump, slammed to the point fence. Just the one run taken. The century of this partnership, just 2 runs shy, has been brilliant batting by both of them and very good running as well.
Indeed, and not good efforts here by the fielders of Team Myanmar as well. Taps it this time in the offside. No runs on offer.
Has been a good over from Tu. Bowls at a brisk pace. Very good line. Splashing at the ball, beaten outside the off stump. Wahid.
Wahid is looking very dangerous already. He scored 60 runs of 40 balls. Hisham has played a very sensible knock here. He's anchored this inning.
The last ball. Slashes at the ball. The ball takes a thick outside edge. Reaches third man. Another boundary. This time lucky. But Wahid won't be complaining. Another 4. Saudi Arabia batting on 255 for 1. 34 overs completed.
This one was a brilliant boundary. It doesn't matter as they come, as long as they come. As the 100-run partnership comes on board for both of these batters, Hisham and Wahid. And they've scored 102 runs in 75 balls. The current partnership is very strong. Hisham, the captain, has changed the bat now. And with the change of bat, will there be a change in the batting strategy for him? Will he also go for the hills is the question. I reckon there are high chances of him going for the hills now, seeing so many batters in the dugout waiting to roaring to go big.
Another over. The ball hit in the air. Straight to long off. This time only a single for a change. And change in bat means lighter bats. And you've been playing a lot of cricket, Vineet. You know lighter bats means heavier runs.
Guided this time the batter Wahid in the leg side and takes a single, and rightly so, Vinu. Lighter bat means going for the mountains and the hills. Quite possible that is the reason of changing the bat as well. This time it was hit straight. There was chance definitely for the bowler Ko in the follow through. not able to judge it. Just a single taken.
Should have been taken by the bowler. Umpteen number of catches going down.
Wanted to sweep on that occasion, nowhere near to the line of the ball.
The lack of pace on the ball did him in this time, Wahid. He played it a bit earlier than necessary.
And as well as the bounce on that occasion was a bit low. Driven towards the long off region.
Notice how Ko just releases the ball and hence doesn't get bounce. Something that batters must notice. Need to be very careful to balls that are bowled on the stumps.
This time he goes aerial towards the mid wicket. There's nobody towards the fence. Pierces the gap in between both the fielders to get a boundary. Unleashed Hisham.
Looks very good when he plays these strokes. The captain of the Saudi Arabia team, Hisham, has been very sound technically, elegant.
263 for 1 is the score of Team Saudi Arabia at the end of 35 overs.
Things getting worse for the Myanmar team. Both batters have upped the ante. It's beginning to flow runs both ends.
Shorter one this time, taps it towards the short cover region. A single taken.
Strong partnership. Strong indications that they're headed for a 350, perhaps even more. The Saudi Arabian team. This time slashed towards the offside. Go straight to deep cover. Just a one run taken. No overthrows this time, Vineet.
Indeed. The sad part of the first inning is that the bowlers of Team Myanmar haven't got much support from the fielders.
They stuck to their lines and lengths. They have done whatever they could have done in spite of not getting support.
This time angling in. Plays the batter and that one goes straight towards the short square leg region. No runs on offer.
Notice how Wahid has a short backswing. It gets a lot of power from his wrists. Very pleasant looking player, Wahid. Particularly the fuller balls on the leg stump.
Sloppy work again at the follow through by the bowler as he allows another single to be taken. The batters had no intention to run that one, but since the bowler did not do well in the follow through, they had to run.
Who has been good in his 2 overs. The ball hit in the air this time. Will the catch be taken? It has been taken. Finally a catch is taken by the Myanmar fielders.
Indeed, that is what was needed, as the batter now has to walk back. Hisham Sheikh is the batter, as the captain has to walk back now. He wanted to hit it towards the cover region, was in no position to play that shot. In terms, that ball hits the top of the bat and goes straight into the hands of the short cover fielder. That's the scoreboard for you. 265 runs what the Saudi Arabia team has been able to score up till now.
Some luck going the way of the Myanmar bowlers. They've toiled hard. They've done their best. And finally a catch is taken. Thu being the beneficiary of that slice of luck. Another batter comes in. Most likely he'll do more damage.
Shorter ball again, this time guided towards the leg side. This is brilliant batting by both the Saudi Arabian batters. And Zuhair was entrusted to run 2 on that occasion, denied by Abdul Wahid. .269 is the current score at the end of 36 overs. That's the manual scoreboard for you, and we'll have to give credit to the support staff there for doing a wonderful job.
We've already spoken this many times. Everything about this tournament is wonderful.
This is straight into the hands of the short cover fielder there. Buy one, get one free at the moment for Myanmar as they plunge onto this catch and dismiss another batter.
Absolutely against the run of play. Hit straight to the short cover fielder. A wicket, another wicket against the run of play.
With that wicket, a new batter comes in to the crease. Is also the vice captain of Team Saudi Arabia, Zainul Abidin. Jersey number 77 for Team Saudi Arabia.
Left-handed, the crease will add to the problems of the Myanmar bowling. They'll have to make the adjustment in the lines that they bowl. Has been a good phase of play for the Myanmar team. 2 very quick wickets. That's the only way to stop runs being scored, Vineet.
Indeed, and it's important now to pick wickets and be back into the control of the game. We have already given plenty of runs.
Hits the ball straight towards point. Another misfield. Doesn't concede an extra run. Gets off the mark, the new batter. Would like to settle in before he goes big. Both the batters actually.
Aung Koko is the bowler. He's currently at attack. Slow leg spinner. This time again plays it with soft hands, the batter there.
Good ball on the stumps. Again played in the air. This time falling short of the fielder. The fielder, jersey number 19, overrunning the ball, conceding a second. A very ordinary fielding effort.
Indeed, that was definite chance. Somebody had a clearer call and would have to go for the ball as well. Nowhere near the ball as it falls in between both of those short fielders in the leg side. And again tells you it's very difficult to hit the ball from ball 1. You need to spend some amount of time in the crease as well.
And also when there is no pace in it, bowling very slow, the bowlers.
Fuller this time driven towards the mid-wicket region. 2 runs taken.
Again another run taken on the throw. This happened too many times in this innings. It's happened in this tournament earlier as well.
A leg spinner this time. It has beaten everybody. The batter there, the keeper. One by signal by the umpire.
The ball going through the batter and the keeper as well. Very lucky. It is very, very close to the leg stump.
And that's the score for you at the end of 37 overs. The score is 275 for 6. I beg your pardon, the score is 275 for 3. Clips it this time towards the leg side and runs for the single.
Has been a passage of play in which the Myanmar team has found getting wickets easier, stopping runs easier, and Saudi Arabia will be looking to get back into scoring tempo again. The score is substantial for sure.
Shorter ball again, this time wide towards the leg side as signaled by the umpire.
A little bit wavered. Would have been a perfect ball for a right-hander who has impressed. He stemmed the flow of runs the moment he's come into the bowling attack too, and has bowled that wonderful length that all the other bowlers have bowled in this innings, and line as well.
Plays it with soft hands this time, taps it to the offside, the batter's end, and runs for the single. It looks very elegant the way he bats, and that's with all the left-handed batters. You see all the greats of the game, be it Adam Gilchrist, Matthew Hayden, Yuvraj Singh, all of them have been very elegant to watch.
And is tall as well, has a good reach, the batter. Left-handers are always a treat to watch, even if they're not very elegant.
Fuller this time driven towards the mid-on region, a single taken.
Good honest bowling by Thu and all the bowlers of the Myanmar team. They're up against a top-class team that knows how to score a lot of runs. Again bowling to the tall left-hander. Again wavered, just a bit wavered, not extremely wide. Struggling with the right-left combination, not able to sustain or bowl a single line. Not doing much wrong, just a little bit wavered. Thu. Again, this time beats the Left-handed batter outside the off stump. Able to make the adjustment this time. The length has been brilliant. The line has been the only problem, and that too sometimes understandable.
Wanted to drive on that occasion, was over-pitched but was very wide. And talking about elegant left-handers, Shan Mashood is also one of those elegant left-handers. Looks so good when he bats.
And tall like this batter.
This time guides it to the leg side, and 2 runs. They're running for 2. Successful. We'll have to give credit to the support staff there who's helping us with the manual scorecard. They toil in a lot in this weather to give us the scores. Wonderful effort by everybody as 38 overs done. Saudi Arabia is at 282 for 3.
And beautiful to watch, always wishing us early in the morning, smiling always, doing their work.
This time goes for the hill towards the mid-wicket region. We'll have to wait and see of the connection. Taken there at the deep by the fielder. And this is some celebration. Happiness finally in the huddle of Team Myanmar. What is life but enjoying these small beauties?
There is no greater joy in this beautiful game than a beautiful catch. And the fielder showed how to celebrate as well.
Zuhair has to walk back. Courtesy to the brilliant catch at the deep towards the mid-wicket region. Well, the intention of Zuhair was correct. He had to go for those hills and get more and more runs as possible.
As has been the case all the time, the lack of pace in the ball did not give him the chance to generate power in the stroke. Got caught close to the fence. Got height on the ball, but not the length that he wanted for the 6 to happen.
And now both the left-handers are playing currently. Will be less a pain for the bowlers. They'll not need to adjust and can stick to one line now. But in the case of having a righty and lefty combination, it becomes a pain for you.
Another tall left-hander.
Drives it this time towards the cover region. There'll be chase for the fielder of long off. Starts off with a couple. Is the batter Ahmed Baldarf. In fact, Ahmed Baladraf.
Has been a very good phase of play for the Myanmar bowlers.
Drives it again, this time towards the straight region. Only a single.
2 very good catches, a lot of wickets. The runs flow has stopped. Myanmar dominating this phase of play.
Indeed, this phase of play, cannot say dominating, because Saudi Arabian have been able to driven again, put up a good target in front of them already. This is a fair target in the 50 over game. I think their approach to this game is more towards giving chances to the batters who haven't batted much in this tournament. Plays it towards the leg side, towards the mid-wicket region in fact, and 2 runs taken. Again, charging in has been an issue all throughout in this game.
Happens when your team, when your top order dominates in a tournament and your subsequent batters don't get chances to bat. And that seems to be the case with the Saudi Arabians in this innings.
Indeed. It's a much better ball, respect given. I would have been astonished if they would have chosen to bowl today. And it's a right call as well. Before an important match, that is the semi-final coming up, you'll always want your batters to be tested and have some go at the runs. And rightly done so by the captain after winning the toss.
.288 is where they stand. They've lost 4 wickets. The last 3 coming in a rush. Thu continues. Beats the batter. Rushing at the bowler. Beaten by the length and the line. Could have been a ploy to disturb his line and length. Did not succeed that time, but a good way to approach the game.
Indeed. Shorter ball this time, cuts it towards the offside. Long chase for the sweeper cover fielder. The ball will win the race. A boundary added to the tally of Saudi Arabia.
A beautiful left-hander's stroke. How many times have we seen it? Beautiful. To the right of the point fielder. Races to the point fence. Not very far from the fielder, but powerfully hit.
Indeed, that was a very elegant shot. Flicks it this time towards the leg side, and that one is again running to the boundary. Long chase there. The ball stops, not much of length in it.
Was wonderful work by the keeper, sprawling and getting his glove to it. He took the pace off the ball, saved a run for his team. The ball was extremely wide of him. The ball taking the pads of the keeper. Would have been a wide if it didn't. A pad of the batter. Would have been a wide if it didn't touch anything.
Much better line this time. This is bowling to the field setup. That's what exactly you got to do.
Thu has been remarkable.
Wide ball this time from Thu, straying down the leg. Rare error from him.
Also wide because the batter moved towards the off stump and wanted to flick it. If he had stood his place, he would have glanced this ball. Very close to the stumps this was.
Well, a wide's a wide. Misses a mark. Will go back and ball that again. The bowler too. Taps it this time. Zain's is interested to take a quick single. Takes it at the end. To continue. Drives this time towards the straightest side. The batter Zen. That's rolling towards the boundary and reaches it. It's 300 up for Saudi Arabia. After winning the toss, they have executed all their plans to perfection.
And now the boundary coming very, very easily. There was no fielder around. And the ball was not hit very powerfully as well. Would have been stopped if there was a mid-on in place. Here is that stroke. There was nobody at all. The ball simply reached the fence. It was a very good stroke. No doubt about that. Baladraf on strike for a fresh over. Zainul batting in 13 of 10 deliveries. Baladraf 6 at run a ball. The 41st over.
Drives it this time Baladraf, but finds the fielder in the cover region. No runs on offer. That was so slow, was missed by the batter. Exciting conversation by the keeper. This time he cuts it but finds the fielder. The first 3 balls of the 41st have been dots.
Bowling with a smile. Keep smiling, Ko. Hangs the ball up in the air. Hit to deep mid-off. Just a single taken. The pace, the lack of pace in the ball is creating a lot of difficulty for the batters. They are either not able to hit the ball or time it at all.
This time he hits it back towards the straight region. That was hit not with much power and hence was cut by the fielder. A single taken.
Notice how he jumped out of the crease, waited, had time, and then hit the ball and got a single.
Full toss this time. Plays it towards the leg side. Finds the fielder at the deep square leg region. Just a single to finish the 41st over. Saudi Arabia is at 304 for 4. That has been the story of the batting of Saudi Arabia so far. Abdullah retired hurt at 102, scored a brilliant century in 80 balls. Ghafoor scored 24, Hisham scored 59, Wahid scored 61. And they've lost 4 wickets and 2 retired hurts, and still they've managed to score 304 with 9 overs to go. And both of these batters, Zainul and Baladraf, are looking wonderful. Like, so deep is their batting. And I'm sure even Waqar, Saad and Najib, who are yet to come, will go for the hills.
And Wahid retiring hurt could be to give the other batters a chance. Part of the strategy for the further matches in the tournament. Good thinking. Preserving themselves as well.
Starts off with straying down the leg side, flicks it towards the square leg region, in fact the fine leg region, and a single taken, in fact double taken. So easily they have managed to pick up 2 runs and 3s and boundaries in this match.
Was a good stop, but the fumble and the throw gave the chance for the second run. They've done this throughout this innings, the Saudi Arabian players.
This time again, straying down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. We have been talking about the Mammoth total. They are currently playing at around 7.43. With this kind of run rate, they reach to 373. And if they accelerate more, they reach somewhere near 390 or 400 mark. What do you think will be the score?
The Myanmar team will hope it is not much more from here. Cleans up. Ball on the middle and leg stump. Plays across the line. Leg stump disturbed. Another wicket gone for the Saudi Arabian team.
This is brilliant bowling by Ai. We have seen it early on in this inning as well. He's been able to execute his plans and hit the right lengths. This time he gets the result of it as that one goes and thuds the stump.
The lack of bounce also did the batter in because he's such a tall man. He played over the ball that he tried to hit across.
Ahmed Baladraf departs scoring 10 of 13, bowled by Ai. Concentration is very important no matter what situation of the game you're playing at. They've already played 13 balls. And the fifth wicket of Saudi Arabia falls in the form of Baladraf, and in comes walking the new batter.
They know it will not make much of a difference in the end result, the Saudi Arabian team. But they're getting important practice for their lower order. Time out in the middle is worth its weight in gold.
Najib is the new batter at the crease. Usman Najib. This time again angling in very good length. No runs on offer.
Has been a good spell overall from the bowler. This has been a good over. On the stumps, on a very good length.
Taps it this time to the point region and steals a single. Questions would definitely been asked to the umpire if that would have hit the stumps.
And for the first time I've seen the keeper using the foot to stop the ball. I've never seen this happen so often, ever.
Fuller delivery this time, driven towards the cover region. The captain now cuts it, a single taken.
They have a lot of left-handers, the Saudi Arabia team, but more of them in the lower half of their batting. Maybe they can do a bit of juggling to keep the left-hand, right-hand combination going.
We'll finish the 42nd with a dot. 309 for 5 is the score for Saudi Arabia.
The bowling card, A taking 2, Ko taking 2, Thu taking 1. More of the wickets coming in this second half of this innings. 20 extras, much better than what they did in the previous match. It is much more than 30 extras by the end of their bowling effort, and have been generally expensive except for Danu. The Myanmar bowlers, the first wicket falling at 68, second 266, third 267, fourth 280, and the fifth at 307, showing that the last 4 wickets have fallen in the space of 40 runs.
Amkoko to start the 43rd, and will start with a single and fumbles the fielder there. Too early for me to call that one, as the batters take 2 runs of it.
This was so straightforward. The ball went through the fielder. The intent is the problem, not the competency. Ball outside the off stump, driven towards long on, just gets a single.
And with that single, Najib is now back on strike. He'll be facing the bowler Amkoko. He's a right arm leg spinner. Bowls a slow leg spin. Will be interesting to see. This time edges the batter. Chance there for the slip fielder. Dives to get to the pitch of the ball instead, but misses.
Through the fielder on that occasion. Suddenly realized there's a catch. The ball falls just short of him. He was a bit late in reaching the ball. Another catch goes down.
Comes down the track this time and goes aerial towards the straightest side. One bounce and to the boundary. Easy runs for Saudi Arabia.
Zainul has had enough of waiting and watching. He climbs in and then blasts the ball towards long off. Here it was. The ball flighted. Just a step and one bounce into the fence.
Waits for it and pulls it towards the mid-wicket region. Another boundary. Runs are flowing now for Saudi Arabia.
Clever batting Zainul. This time he withdrew into his crease, converted the ball into a short delivery and slammed it square. And then the left-hander's elegance.
Last ball of the 43rd over coming up. Yet again he wanted to go on that occasion. Is missed by him as well as the keeper. One by signalled by the umpire, and that will settle the 43rd over for us. Saudi Arabia is at 322 for 5.
Seven overs left. Saudi Arabia sitting on a mountain, 322 for 5. A to start his last over. Slashed in the air. Easily stopped by the fielder in the deep. Just the 1 run conceded this time for a change.
Indeed, and they are definitely reaching the 400 mark, I reckon, with the kind of shots that has been played in the last over. And now Zainul has joined the party of scoring runs. Najib will shortly as well. At least he'll try to go for that once. And this is looking very difficult for me from the perspective of Myanmar. Length delivery. Drives it back to the hands of the bowler there, Kin Ai. It's been wonderful up till now in this match. Has given away 64 runs, picked up 2 wickets.
Third ball of his over, A. Full ball. Takes an inside edge. The ball goes towards long leg. Just the 1 run conceded. No twos coming in the last few overs. as has been the case throughout the rest of the innings.
Well, and that's because now they're trying to go for the hills. Both of them are believing in themselves and thinking they'll go for the hills and get some valuable runs added towards the end of this inning. Straying down this time, and that one has hit the keeper. He seems to be in trouble currently. It's the face of the keeper there. The umpire is having a word with him and checking whether he's all okay.
The keeper fortunately did indicate he's okay and the match can continue. Can be worrying signs if the ball hits your face. The ball seemed to have hit his nose.
Indeed, and following the protocol, I think the doctor is now calling the physio to verify.
It's always safe because the face region is so delicate to get attention.
And that was the ball. As you can see, it ricochets from his hand and goes and hits his nose.
Brave of him, he didn't allow the ball to go past him, not conceding runs. Putting his body on the line.
That was the ball. Ricochets from the hand and hits his nose.
Keeping is a tough and thankless job. No keeper gets credit for the good work he does, but the mistakes look very obvious. Very harsh world we live in. Vinith?
Indeed, and not to forget, he has to be concentrative all 50 overs in the match till the time he keeps and has a clearer view of all the fielders as well.
Can't afford to switch off. He can't afford to lose concentration. It's a very tough job keeping. Very, very tough job.
And indeed tells you why some of the best of the game who have been the keepers have been successful captains as well. MS Dhoni, not to forget, a keeper batsman who was a very successful captain.
Many more names, keepers as captain. That can be an indicator as to how tough it is.
Well, one is enough is what I can say. Tell me about the keepers of your age, Venu, who have impressed you with their skills.
Had the good luck of watching Syed Mujtaba Hussain Kirmani, Rod Marsh, Bob Taylor. There were some fantastic keepers, and Jeff DeJohn, of course.
Back live, comes down the track this time, aerial. I'm not sure if that has got lens, but there's nobody guarding in the fence. 4 signaled by the umpire. Tactful here is the batter Zainul as he adds 4 to his name.
Took his bottom hand off the stroke when he completed it and still got a boundary. Rishabh Pant kind of a stroke.
Well, talking of the keeper and taking the backhand out reminds us of Rishabh Pant, and we are hoping he's recovering very well. Driven this time towards the point region, a single taken. In fact, 2 runs. They've not been able to put any kind of pressure onto the batters. They are allowing them to run 2s even at this phase of the game.
Another attempt to stop the ball with the foot. I've never seen this happen this often in my life.
Well, I'm sure Myanmar will learn and learn until they succeed. Length ball again, this time driven towards the cover region. And nobody's giving in the chase as that one runs to the boundary again. These are all very easy runs for Saudi Arabia.
How many times have we seen the ball pass to the fence without a fielder around? Countless times this match.
Well, this is cruise mode on currently. They do not need to manually shift the gears as the fielders are not charging in. 44 overs done. 335 for 5 is Saudi Arabia.
That stroke again. Punch towards the covers. This time the ball hit in the air. Evades the fielder. And very good fielding by the long off fielder. Just allows 2 runs to be taken. Ko to continue. Has taken 2 wickets in his spell. Has bowled very well, but in patches. Ko. Another flighted ball. Tries to heave the ball in the air. And finds the ball beyond the fence. 6 runs. Wonderful hitting.
It's a wonderful shot, humongous hit from the bat of Najib as he gets 6 valuable runs added to the tally of Saudi Arabia. Full toss this time, guides it towards the square leg region. There's nobody guarding the fence, gets a boundary. Very, very easy runs currently for Saudi Arabia.
The ball was full. Easy hit for the batter. He just had to hit the ball to the fence. Cricket can be an easy game.
Indeed, that was asking to be hit and had done the right thing to guide it to the vacant area there at the square leg, the batter Najib. Comes down the track again this time and goes hard towards the mid-wicket region, finds the fielder. No runs taken.
A good scrambling stop by the mid-wicket fielder. The odd good fielding efforts. Flighted ball, takes a step down the crease and hits the ball towards long on. Another easy boundary.
350 up for Team Saudi Arabia with this boundary. The score is 351 for 5. Last ball of the 45th over to come up. And Najib is now looking exciting. And that's how he got the boundary last time. Goes towards the vacant area in the mid-wicket and gets a 4. Comes down the track again this time, and this time aerial towards the cover. A couple of bounces and then to the boundary. This is very, very good batting here by Najib. 45 overs done. Saudi Arabia 355 for 5.
The highest score in the competition, 382, looks under threat now. .30 balls left at 45 more runs to reach 400. Looks a very clear possibility. Unless wickets fall in a heap, we will have the highest score in the competition by a team here, by the Saudi Arabian team.
Very good ball to start the 46th over as Zainul takes a single. This is now actually moving towards a mammoth total, as I said. 382 is the total that sits on the top currently on the highest team total at the moment in this tournament. I think it will definitely breach it. Might reach around 400 and 420 mark. Sweeps it this time. Aerial. Will there be a chance? Yes, takes the field at the square leg region as Najib will now have to walk back.
Another straightforward catch. Another easy dismissal. Najib gone. Here's that dismissal. The ball was too full. He couldn't get under it. And a straightforward catch to short fine leg. The 6th wicket gone. 23 was his score of 13 deliveries. Usman Najib got Thura bowled wide. This is the only way the Myanmar team can stop their opponents from getting the highest score in the competition against them. Take wickets.
Indeed, and it will be interesting to see now how the others will perform with the bat for Saudi Arabia. Saad is the new batter who's joining the crease, and playing with him is Zainul, who scored 38 of 22 already. Saad Khan is left-handed batter. Another left-handed batter for Saudi Arabia. Starts off with a fuller delivery. Straight into the hands of the short cover fielder there. No runs taken. Sweeps it this time towards the mid-wicket region. In fact, the square leg region, and will pick up a boundary. The batter Saad opens in style.
Another left-hander. Another boundary. Swung towards the leg side. The ball was flighted. Easy for the batter. Here's the stroke again. The ball raced to the fence. No chance for the fielder. Why? Proving expensive at the end.
This time again, similar direction, but the field there now will only take a single. So cuts it off from going to the fence, and this single brings in Zainul on strike.
Finishing off his third over. Why? 1 for 32 against his name. Zainul on strike, swings the ball in the air, doesn't time it well. Long on comes in, fields the ball, hurls it back. Just the 1 run conceded. Jersey number 19 has been limping since some time. Swante Koko it is, has been limping for quite some time. Brave of him to continue.
And to remind you, the viewers, this is the 12th match of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, Thailand 2023. Presented by SkyExchange.net, currently at play. And it's today Saudi Arabia that is taking on Myanmar. Zainul will be facing Ko. Played it in the straighter region. Chase for the long off fielder.
This time they can't get the second because they ran the first one very slowly. The second was there for the taking for them. But it's now Saad on strike. He's connected well with the strokes that he has played. And he's having a go at every ball. Again swings the ball across the line. The third time he's played the stroke. Ball goes straight to a fielder and they get only a single.
Well, the intentions are very clear. They want to get runs, more and more runs. That fetched him only a single and brings back Zainul on strike. Comes down the track this time and goes towards the straighter region in the long off. Gets only a single.
Three and a half overs left. Will they get to the 400? Another ball swung across the line. This is pitching outside leg stump. Just a single. The ball taking the pad of Saad.
And indeed, leg by signaled by the umpire.
Zainul on strike. Full ball taken on the full. Hit towards square leg. The field ambles. Gets the ball, throws it back in. 2 runs taken easily. Zainul moves on to 43. Whether his team will get to the 400 will depend on whether he is there at the end. It could even be more than that if Zainul is there.
Comes down the track this time Zainul and goes aerial towards the straighter region. 6 deposited into his personal tally as well as to the tally of Saudi Arabia.
The biggest 6 of the match. Just climbed into it and slammed it over long on. The ball going well over. 6 runs. 47 overs completed. Saudi Arabia breathing down 400 at 374 for 6.
What a good shot that was. Came down the track, clear intentions to go big and goes for the hills. Straighter region. That's the safest region to play a shot and does well to get the distance as well. Bringing the 48th over for Myanmar is the bowler Wai, and facing him is the batter Saad. Starts off with a short ball in the leg side, guides it towards the long stop region, wants to run for 2. This is interesting now. 2 runs taken.
Slight fumble by the fielder at short fine leg, allowing the second run. Saad moving on to 8. This time climbs into the ball. Hits it for another 6 in this over. Again hit well over the fence. Times this beautifully. Saad. Another 6 for the Saudis. They'll clearly go past 400. It'd be a lot more than that.
Well, they have equaled the highest score of this tournament so far, 382 already. And this time again goes aerial towards the long on mid-wicket section for another 6. And this now, ladies and gentlemen, is the highest total by any team in this tournament so far. 388 already for Saudi Arabia. Back-to-back 6s by Saad.
This time hit wider for a 6. Picked it from the just outside the off stump. Slams it for another 6.
Saad is playing a beautiful cameo here. He's playing at 20 of 8 balls. This time again puts it towards the square leg mid-wicket region. Just a single. And this is interesting now as Zainul is back on strike. He's playing at 49 of 27. Chance to cross the 50 mark in the ball that is coming up. Drives it towards the straight region in the long off and reaches to 50.
Another batter getting another 50. It's been a lot of 50s in this innings. Not a surprise then that with one century and so many 50s, it is 390 for 6. Again, Saad leaves the crease. This time over the offside. A 6 over long off. He's mauled. Why in this over, Saad? 3 sixes from him in this over. One for Zainul. The most expensive over perhaps of the tournament.
What good hitting here by both the batters of Team Saudi Arabia. They are not letting the bowlers of Team Myanmar to breathe well at the moment, as 396 is the score after the end of 48 overs, and as you can see in the Manhattan chart in front of you, and we were predicting it, the bulge would be more towards the end of the innings, and rightly so. The tallest of building have come in between the 42, 47, 48 overs, and the last over was the most expensive, one of the most expensive, in fact the most expensive over.
Two overs left, 4 short of their 400 the Saudis. Lambs to slaughter.
Zainul has scored some runs in this match already, 50 of 28 he's batting at. Starts off with a helicopter drive along the carpet to the straighter boundary. Well, this is beautiful batting by him. I already imagined once in my mind, if MS Dhoni would have been a left-hander and would have played a helicopter shot, that's exactly how it would look like.
Lazy attempt by the captain to stop the ball. He used his foot, conceded an easy boundary. This time heaves the ball, another 6. Zainul this time. Raining 6s here.
Yes, dealing in boundaries and 6s at the moment, as both the batters here for Saudi Arabia are cruising towards a mammoth total. We have been talking about it. This was asking to be hit, and did well the batter at the moment. 406 for 6 is the score currently. Again driven towards the mid-wicket long on region, a single taken.
For the first time, a single when 2 were there for the taking. Tired batters, I guess, or because they're getting 6s.
Indeed, Saad comes back on strike. Sweeps it this time in the leg side. Is there any protection? No, as the ball reaches the boundary. Another 4 added to the tally of Saudi Arabia as well as to Saad. This has now crossed 410 mark. Venu, mark you. 411 is the actual score of Saudi Arabia currently.
Just watch how he makes those adjustments, Saad. Picks his spots and then just swings it to those places. He knows where he's trying to hit.
This time a leg spinner and goes towards the mid-wicket aerial. Will there be a chance for the fielder? No, as the umpire signals a boundary. This is interesting. I reckon this is breaching the mark of 430 as well, Venu.
Now the question is, will Saad get to his 50 in the remaining 7 balls that are left?
I think he definitely has a strong chance of getting it to the 50 mark. If he bats all 7 balls, major chances he'll be able to. And this current partnership is already of 59.
Here's that shot again. No fielder around. Timing it to perfection, placing it brilliantly.
This is again an opportunity when pegging, as that one was hit straight into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder, but was not able to collect it. And with that single, the 49th over of the play comes to an end. Saudi Arabia is at 416 for 6.
112 dots and 416 for 6. 29 twos, 94 singles, 39 boundaries and 11 sixes is the reason for the 416 for 6. The singles, 94 of them taken. And Danu comes in. The best man to be bowling this last over. But will he be given the same treatment by both these batters? We'll have to wait and see.
This time it's striking timber, Danu, as he uproots the middle stump of Saad, and Saad is now walking back towards the dugout. Danu has been impressive. What now baffles me is he's only bowled 4 overs in this match before this, and this is his 5th.
Shows how it is done. The ball fuller. And Saad cleaned up. What wonderful bowling.
Indeed, and as I was talking, Venu, what kind of strategy this is? He's been pretty economical as well. Bowled the tight lengths, and he's bowling just the 5th over of this match. Saad Khan walking back towards the dugout, scoring 36 of 14, bowled by Danu. And in that inning, he scored 3 fours and 3 sixes as well. And look at the strike rate, almost close to 300. I tell you, this generation of cricket belongs to hungry cricketers. They'll not even be happy with the 300-400 strike rate. Reminds me of Ishan Kishan after scoring 200 runs. He said he missed a triple century. Tells you how hungry cricketers are these days.
And we are in days in which test matches are played like T20 internationals. Harry Brook has more number of runs than Don Bradman did at the same time in his career. Harry Brook.
Well,
Vinod Kambli also had a lot of runs. One Indian there in that list as well.
Well, Harry Brook is a gem of a find for England. So is Shubman Gill for India. Be an interesting thing to see who will rule the world in the coming years for cricket amongst these two. Short ball, this time did not get the bounce. Takes the single, the batter there, Wakar.
Whoever rules the world of cricket, we have very interesting times waiting for us, because every team has at least one such player. No respect for the bowlers.
Indeed, so many youngsters impressing these days. Be it Shubman Gill, be it Haider Ali, be it Harry Brook. Wanted to come down the track and hit it towards the mid-wicket, wasn't successful. And not to forget Azam Khan. He's playing some blinder of shots and tells you that fitness is an enabler. That has been the debate of the times, whether fitness is the essentiality or is the enabler. But if you go and watch the kind of batting he does, is absolutely amazing. And the kind of shots he plays, only I've seen Rohit Sharma to play those kind of shots.
Very good bowling, Danu. The ball full. This time gets a boundary because there was no fielder there. Nothing wrong with the ball. The field placement was a problem.
Indeed, and with that 420 comes up for Saudi Arabia. That was put towards the mid-wicket region. There's nobody guarding the fence over there, and gets an easy boundary. That one reaches rolling towards the fence. The Danu will be bowling the penultimate ball of this inning. Fuller this time has so much of air in it. Doesn't have the distance as it falls near the 30-yard circle. Just a single of it.
That beautiful full length from Danu doing the trick. It's not easy to pick that ball, get under it at that length.
And plays with the pace as well. Danu, the bowler, is very smart. This one hits the pad of the batter there. And a similar effort in the field continues as they steal another run here. And want to go back for the run. This is interesting in between Aung and the batter Zain there. A bit of the chatter in between both. And this is exactly what is called the beauty of the game of cricket. And that's it from the first inning. Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first, was able to score 424 runs in their quota of 50 overs.
Myanmar has to score only 425 runs in the 50 overs that they have got to bat. Massive. Abdul was retired hurt, 102 of 80 deliveries. Ghafoor gone for 24 of 27. Hisham made 59 of 62. Wahid retired hurt at 61 of 36. Zohair caught so bowled 16 of 18 deliveries. Wahid was dismissed for 1. Zainul not out, 66 of 34 deliveries. Baladrab gone for 10. Najib gone for 23 of 13 deliveries. And Saad flexed his muscles, 36 of 14 deliveries. And Bakar not out, 1 of 2 deliveries. Lot of runs, 424. And here is the bowling card. Danu starting and finishing well with 1 wicket, 4.4 runs. A took 2 wickets but conceded runs. And then Y took 1 wicket, Ko took 2 wickets, Thu took 1 wicket. But everybody conceded a lot of runs except Danu. 25 extras. Myanmar need 425 runs to win from 50 overs. Here are snippets from this match that caught the eye. The first slashed boundary that started it all hit towards the covers for a boundary. A flighted ball taken on the full, blasted past the mid-on fielder. Another boundary towards mid-on. The first wicket, very good catch taken by the keeper. And then wonderful innings. Driven towards the covers for a 4. Again driven towards the covers for a 4. Swung towards the leg side. Again swung towards the leg side. This time flicked into the air over the fielder for a boundary. This time blasted towards mid-wicket. Couple of bounces over the fence. This time hit to the left of the long-off fielder. He had no chance. Moving towards the off and then swinging it toward the leg side. Another boundary. One more boundary hit towards the long on. A flighted ball smashed towards the long-off fence. And the century. The only centurion of the match. The rest of the batters were not to be outdone. The ball hit to the long-off fence, smashed towards the cover fence. Another smash towards the long-off, a misfield by the fielder. Pulled from the off stump towards the mid-wicket boundary. Help towards spine leg, another boundary. Placing the ball to the left of the point fielder. Ball going to the fence. Hack towards the leg side. One more 4. Smashed over the fence. This was Wahid hitting the ball for 3 sixes in 1 over. Hitting over the offside. And then to the left of the gully fielder. The timing was brilliant. This time a sledge towards the long on fence. Smashing the ball. Third man had no chance. Again swung towards the leg side. One more boundary. Easy catch to short cover. Another hit. Over the... was a wonderful catch it was. Very good fielding effort. Actually a sloppy fielding effort. Letting the ball through to the fence. Cleaning up the batter. Leg stump gone. Hitting in the air. Reaching the fence very easily. This time towards the leg side. The ball reaching the fence. Blasted. One bounce for a boundary. Another hit, this time towards the covers. 4 more. The left-hander's shot slugged towards the square leg fence. Smashing the ball. Long 6. Another huge 6. Hitting across the line. Another 6. Wide it was. Another boundary, this time over the offside, and he was cleaned up. Hit towards mid-wicket. Finds the boundary. A lot of the boundaries and 6s towards the end of the innings. A massive score. 424 is what Saudi Arabia scored. 425 for the Myanmar team.
That's the story of the first innings. We'll slip into a short break and bring you the other side of it. Stay tuned. Welcome to the second innings of match number 12 of the DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net. Myanmar needs of mammoth 425 runs to win this game in 50 overs. And exciting playing conditions here at the Third Thai Cricket Ground in Bangkok, Thailand. That's the team huddle for Team Saudi Arabia. Winning the toss, batting first, they did wonderful to reach to the 424 mark. All their batting plans executed, and not to forget they have an important match after this, which will be a crucial semi-final for them. This is a very important tournament in the pathway of Asia Cup. The top two teams of the ACC Challenger Cup qualify for ACC Premier Cup, and the winner of ACC Premier Cup gets a chance to play to the Asia Cup. The players are now walking to the field. Saudi Arabia would be very happy with the total that they have put in. Joining me in the comm box is my co-commentator, a very senior co-commentator. Hello Venu from the comm box.
Hi Vineet, should be a very interesting innings this one. It'll be interesting to see the approach of the Myanmar batters. They struggled a bit in the early matches, and will be interesting to see how they cope with the spinners of the Saudi team, and the spinners look good on early indications.
Indeed, as well as the pace bowlers. They're good tall pace bowlers with great shoulders as well. They like to hit the deck and get the bounce. Now the batters are making their way to the crease. Both the openers for Team Myanmar walking in. Will be an interesting chase now, since 425 runs are needed, and that's the highest score in this tournament so far, 424 from Saudi Arabia.
It's also possible that we'll have a victory by the highest margin by the end of this match. Well,
we have seen so many wonders in the game of cricket. It's also possible that they get to chase this one. 425 is what they need, and if they get to chase, it will be a history for them.
Optimism, thy name is Vineet.
Well, you have to be optimistic in life.
Interesting to see if the Myanmar batters feel that optimistic. It'll be wonderful if it happens, but we'll wait and see.
The first ball of the second innings of the match number 12 of DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup presented by SkyExchange.net is live, as Kin Ai, who was one of the opening bowlers for Myanmar, is now opening the batting for them as well. Starts off with an amazing faster delivery that did not give so much of time to the batter there. He was clueless.
Passed the bat before he realized what he was getting into.
That is some serious challenge now for the batter, as he is playing against amazing fast bowling of Najib.
Bowling action similar to Umar Gul, Najib, and a lot of pace. The chest on kind of bowling action. Look at this.
Comes in sharply with the angle and hits the chest of the batter there. No runs on offer.
Serious pace. This is, I don't think we have seen this kind of pace yet in this competition.
In this ground, I'd correct you. There are two grounds in which the matches are going on. The AIT cricket ground here in Bangkok, Thailand, as well as the Third Thai cricket ground.
The same team played there as well, so possible that also was the fastest, but very quick bowling.
This time again angling in Stranded was the batter there. They are afraid of playing this kind of pace, it seems, as they are not bringing their body in the line of the ball.
They didn't do this earlier as well, but it's more of a case of the ball getting the bat and the bat getting to the ball.
Fourth ball coming up. I will be facing Najib. Driven this time finds the fielder at the short cover region. No harms done.
From what we have seen till now, we'll have none of those misfields, none of those ones into twos and twos into threes. And it looks like the Myanmar batters are up against it already. And then they're chasing down 425.
Najib has strong pace and tall bowler with very good shoulder, uses them to the optimum.
Does have an open chested action but gets a lot of pace from it. Najib.
This time again angling in. Gets the inside edge of the bat.
It looks like a one-sided contest to begin with. And the right approach actually will help them. They don't get behind the line of the ball, the Myanmar batters. They play beside the line of the ball, and that will help them here.
That might not help them in all situations, especially when the ball is directed towards the stumps. Much better line this time. Wanted to play from his position, and that's the maiden over to start the proceedings of the second innings of this match.
The scorecard. A has faced every single ball, so is yet to take strike. Will face his first ball now. Left arm spin, some relief because the previous over Najib threatened to take a wicket of every ball that he bowled, and will be interesting to see what this left arm spinner does. If he flights the ball, he'll get purchase.
Indeed, and a very interesting call here early on by Team Saudi Arabia as they introduce left arm spin in the form of Ahmed Baladraf. Starts off with a wide delivery. Not that much in control.
Beautiful flight, lovely pace at which he has bowled. The ball went through straight. There was no spin for him. His second ball missed everybody, and the second run, no runs from the bat as yet.
Flighted this time, takes a charge, a chance there for the mid-on fielder. Does well to get a hand onto it, could not keep it in the hands. A single taken and finally a run from the bat. Very risky run.
The ball was hit in the air. A tall fielder got his hand to it, right hand to it, but couldn't hold on.
Yet another dot ball.
Tried to slash at a ball that was turning away from him. This time hits the ball straight to covers. Doesn't look like they're going to get a run very soon.
This time it's a very, very good ball. Gets past the thin edge of the bat by centimeters.
Still not found his line, Baladraf. Still sprayed it a little bit outside the off stump.
This time bowls much fuller towards the stumps. Will finish the second over with a dot. Myanmar is at 3 for no loss. Najib to continue. Another faster one. This had some room.
He's bowling serious pace, Najib. Tall, strong man, bowling from close to the stumps. So it's necessary for the batters to just move a bit towards the off stump and play behind the line of the ball.
This one was a faster one, but straying down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. Good gather there by the keeper.
The first wayward delivery from Najib. He has been bowling a very good line and length, striving for pace. What he's bowled already has troubled the batters.
This time again angling in. No runs there. This is impressive stuff by Usman Najib. It's hardly given any rooms or any bad ball apart from the wide he bowled in this over.
Focusing, bowling well within himself, Najib. Another rising delivery, trying to slash at the ball, was again late in the stroke.
Well, one of those bowlers in this tournament who has impressed us with his shorter lengths. Not all the bowlers can bowl those kind of deliveries, hit the length and get additional bounce.
Because he bowls high arm, he gets bounce, Najib.
And uses the shoulder as well. That's much important. This one was directed towards the stumps. Question asked to the umpire. Not out, says he, as this one goes straight into the hands of the keeper.
Goes through this time between bat and pad of the batter, down the leg side, straight to the keeper. Again done for pace. This time, 1 of 11 deliveries tells the story.
This time he cuts it in the offside. That goes to the gully point region for a boundary. First confident shot from the bat of I, as this is the first boundary for Myanmar.
Had the chance, he just had to put back to ball, and the pace of the ball would do the rest. The ball raced to the fence. The third man fence. Playing from the crease, but got on top of the ball. Gave him the chance with the width. Najib, the last ball of this over.
Again a good ball to end the over. The third over of the second inning of this match is completed. Myanmar at 8 for no loss.
The batting card, 3 extras. Just A has scored runs off the bat. So has not yet got off the mark. With 1 boundary, A has 2 strokes of 13 deliveries that he has faced.
Starts off with a flighted delivery, wanted to go aerial, was nowhere near to the line of the ball, misses, gathers well the keeper.
Again playing from the crease. So, turning ball, goes right through, beats the batter. Not giving flight this time, Baladrav is able to find his line and length now. Classical left arm spin.
Again flighted delivery, hits it straight back to the bowler. He's giving so much of air in those balls. This time again driven, but there's fielder who'll cut it.
Playing from the crease, hence wasn't able to get any power into the stroke. If he had got on top of the ball, he would have got it through the fielder possibly. So,
Shorter one this time and slaps it. That pierces the gap in between both the short fielders in the offside and runs to the boundary. So has joined the party as he scores 4 valuable runs again. This is good positive intent by the batters of Team Myanmar. And with that boundary, they move to 12.
the ball was shot again this time. Dragged down by Baladrav. Gave the opportunity for the batter to hit the boundary through cover.
Shorter again, this time fair, says the umpire. The 4th over of this match is completed. Myanmar at 12 for no loss.
Quiet beginning for the Myanmar team, except the 2 boundaries. 3 extras. And here's the points table. Bahrain and Saudi Arabia, table toppers in both the groups. And Thailand look very well placed, and then should be the 3 teams that go through till the semi-finals.
Starts off again with a short good length ball. Najib is keeping a little bit tighter and shorter. That's somewhere in between the short length and the good length ball. It'll be interesting to see if he has Yorkers in his bucket and tries to bowl them early on.
Beats the batter again. Trying to slash at the ball too close to the body to be playing that kind of a stroke. Ideally, he'd have placed it towards third man if he wanted. Tried to hit it powerfully and didn't get pattern ball. Najib continuing to get bounce.
Decides not to bowl that one, and now we'll redo the bowling. Eyes on strike. He's already played 15 balls, scored 5 runs on them. Saudi Arabia would be looking to make the early inroads. Cuts it this time again. The point fielder fields it. No runs taken.
Bowling his third over Najib. Even with the boundary, he's just given away 5. Driven powerfully this time. Doesn't make good contact actually. The ball crawls to the bowler. The 5th over in progress. Myanmar 12 for no loss. 413 required from 45.2 overs now.
This time again angling in. This has been the strategy of Najib all throughout in this inning so far. He wants the batter to go for the cut and in turn edge it either to the slip or to the keeper.
The kind of strokes that are being played, it'll be great if they can have another slip, perhaps a deep first slip and the second slip in conventional plays.
Well, they can do that. Shorter one again this time. Leaves it alone, the batter there. 5 done, 12 for no loss, Myanmar.
The batting card. So not out on 4 of 11 deliveries. Battling it out at 5 of 19 deliveries. Still has the 2 strokes that have got him the 5 runs. 3 extras. 5 overs. 12 for no loss. Myanmar have been somehow able to avoid giving away their wickets.
This is a flighted delivery. This is much better line to bowl. And Baladraf is continuing the attack from the commentator's box end. This time hits it back to the bowler and takes it with ease. And the first wicket for Myanmar is down at the score of 12.
Powerful hit back to the bowler. Juggles but takes it in the end. Classical. Beautiful loop. Powerful shot. Third attempt, he has the ball in control. Baladraf deservingly gets a wicket. Nien Chan So gone for 4 of 13 deliveries. And the 4 runs was 1 boundary that he hit.
He's always had the eye on the ball. That's what fetched him the wicket. No matter if you juggle, if your eyes are on the ball and you have such good reflex, you'll still be able to latch on that one.
And had good body balance as well when he took the catch, Baladraf. And the ball needs to hit the palm, the softer part of the hand, and that actually enabled him. It was a powerful shot.
Indeed, and I tell you, Venu, with the kind of bats that we see these days, even if it hits your softer part of the palm, it's trouble for you. And you cannot guarantee that. The kind of top-notch pillows that we see these days is making the life of the fielders and bowlers difficult. Yenang Tun is the new batter. He starts off with a slow loopy ball that has some spin. Baladraf, the bowler there.
We've seen the Myanmar batter struggle against spin the last match, and hence the spinner.
This time uses the over-pitch delivery and puts it towards the long on region for the boundary. Great shot by Tun.
The ball was in the hitting arc and duly hit by the batter to the long for a boundary. Still not found his best length, Baladraf.
Indeed, and he'll be wanting to get it as soon as possible in this match. Cuts it this time, is misfield there by the point fielder, and Saad is running to cut the ball off, does well. 2 runs taken.
Finishing off his third over, Baladrav. Flighted ball, swipes at the ball, gets beaten. 6 overs completed. Myanmar battling it out at 18 for the loss of just 1 wicket.
That has been the story of batting so far. 6 overs bowled, 18 for 1 our team Myanmar. I is playing at 5 of 19, so got out, scored 4 of 13. And Tun has recently joined the batting end with I, is playing at 6 of 4. 3 extras have been bowled by Saudi Arabia. And to remind the viewers, this is the second inning of the match number 12 of the Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup, presented by SkyExchange.net. Najib to continue the bowling attack.
Three overs, 5 runs, no wickets, and among those 5 runs was 1 boundary. He has kept the batters in control and on a leash. Najib.
Shot a ball again, this time that angles in. It's the top of the bat and goes straight into the hands of the short cover fielder. He's been consistent with the line. Hasn't yet got the results of it.
Very tight line and bounce as well. The ball hits the batter's pads. Withdrawing towards the leg side was A.
We have seen this so many times in this match. Every time he's tried to bowl a fuller delivery, that has gone towards the leg side. So that's something which is concerning as a bowler. And it's an impressive strategy. You bowl in a couple of short balls and then bring in a pitch of a delivery in the stumps. But if you bowl straying towards the leg side, it becomes difficult.
This time tries to hit from where he was. Goes over the covers. Should come back for a second. Does get the second run easily.
Well, the intent was correct, not the execution. The ball did not have enough length to go to the boundary. 2 runs taken by I. And Najib to continue.
Feels like a wicket is round the corner.
Taps it with soft hands this time. The batter I is doing well against Najib. He's playing to the line of the ball. Not convincingly though, but somehow managing it to keep out of the bay.
Like they did when they were batting the Saudi Arabian batters. The bowlers looking to practicing bowling those lengths that they will require when they play the semi-final, bowling the hard lengths. That's the plan. Good plan actually.
Angling in smoothly and gathers well the keeper there. Well, on the strategy we know I have a difference in the view here. It's important to be situational. If you have a batter whom you can bowl fullers and get a wicket, why not do that?
2 ways of looking at the same thing. I am sure Najib is imagining that he is bowling in the semi-final against a batter who can actually attack his length, so keeping that tight length. That's what appears to me.
Indeed. This time much fuller. Wanted to go for the stumps. And ritually, I hits it in front of the stumps. 7 over duns, 20 for 1, Myanmar.
A not out on 7 of 25 deliveries, so cotton bowled Baladraf for the only stroke that he played of 13 deliveries. Tun not out on 6 of 4 deliveries. The 3 extras, 7 overs, 20 for the loss of. So, is Myanmar.
Baladraf to continue. Facing him is Tun. Flighted delivery. Does well to defend that one. Wanted to sweep on that occasion, finds the short mid-wicket fielder. No connection here, no proper connection in fact.
Now even Baladraf looks to be trying to find that rhythm that will help in the next match. Goes against the line this time to the mid-wicket fence. Will be pulled back. Very good work. Mujib it was who pulled the ball back in. Hard work for the fast bowler. Going across the line. Not a convincing stroke, but was able to get some timing into it. Very good work by Mujib, using his reach. The ball was hit in the air, one bounce over the fence. Going across the line again this time.
Baladraf is not happy with himself and is gutted as he's not been able to execute his plans and bowl the title lines as I takes another boundary. Shorter one this time, much flatter, well gathered there by the keeper. The last ball of the 8th over coming up.
Now the flighted ball, this time beats the batter. Again trying to hoik the ball towards the leg side. 8 overs completed. Myanmar struggling at 27 for 1.
And after 8 overs, Saudi Arabia were 40 for no loss, and look where they went to from there on, 424 for 7, and Myanmar are 27 for 1 currently.
In the remaining 42 overs, they added short of 400 runs.
And that's the reason you see the required run rate to be close to 10. It's at 9.48 currently. Just 8 overs of play have passed. And the captain comes into bowl. Hisham starts off with a length ball. Taps the batter Tun there. And look at the strike rate of Tun. More than 100. And he's probably read about the best way of defending is to go for attack.
It's all been a couple of strokes that have got these batters the runs.
This time again, places it toward the point region. No runs taken.
Hisham. Right arm medium fast. Like he batted. His bowling is very disciplined, focused, doesn't try too much. A busy bowling action. The ball hit in the air. Past the mid-off fielder. Mujib again has been made to run a lot already. Two runs taken.
Well, this is very good stuff by the batters of Team Myanmar. They're taking the bowlers currently. No ball signaled by the umpire as Hisham wanted to experiment bowling a leg spinner. And that's a free hit. And who gets the free hit? It's the wicket-keeping batter for Team Myanmar, Ye Nang Tun.
If this ball wasn't a no ball, it was very, very close. Overstepping the captain.
And this ball is a free hit. Shorter one, cuts it in the offside. There's nobody guarding the fence there. And the ball goes to the boundary. As I've been saying, Tun is playing amazingly here. He has read about the concept of attack being the best mode of defending.
A strange kind of stroke it was. It was neither a drive nor a pull. Got to the fence.
Indeed, and that was a free hit. He had all the licenses to go for it. Well, he would have looked like a fool if he would have defended it. Much better line this time. That's the kind of slower any bowler likes to bowl. Way near to the foot.
Much fuller. The batter struggled to hit the ball. Wanted to hit it very, very hard. Using some variations. The captain of the Saudi Arabian team.
This time passes very close to the off stump, and will finish the last ball with this over with a dot. At the end of 9 overs, the score of Myanmar is 32 for 1. Baladraf to continue. Tight line.
Was a wonderful catch. Low down to his right. What a catch. Reflex, but wonderful reflexes.
Indeed, a very amazing catch here as Baladraf gets the second wicket for his team. This is amazing. This is more a wicket for the slip fielder than the bowler. And we can confirm that. That's the edge, a finest of the edges. Goes down with the right hand, and it's a one-handed blinder for the slip fielder. Abdul Wahid. And Khin Ai has to walk back, scoring 8 of 30. Caught Wahid, bowled Baladraf.
Khin Ai was doing his best, but just hung out his bat and was picked up just before hitting the ground by Wahid. Brilliant reflex catch. Baladraf has taken the 2 wickets that have fallen. Still not found his length, that rhythm that can make him extremely deadly. Baladraf. This wicket will make him feel much better. Doesn't look entirely happy with himself. He has very high expectations of himself, which is the right way to go for a young left-arm classical spinner. Good attitude, perfection is the way to go. And here's Baladraf with Danu, the best bowler that the Myanmar side had, now with the bat.
Another dot ball as Danu now makes his way to the crease. Danu bowled very well. Pine Danu, right-handed batter. Defends well this time.
Has a wonderful temperament, Danu, and you can expect him to spend some time in the middle.
This time it was a short delivery, asking to be hit, and does well to put it in the mid-wicket for a boundary, Danu.
Wasn't very short, but a very, very good pickup shot. Dispatched to the mid-wicket fence. The ball was in the air, but there's no fielder in close range.
Well, with this kind of a pace, you cannot drop in shot. Danu had so much of time, and mark you, he's a new batter. To make his room, take his front leg out and go for the mid-wicket pull. Much fuller this time. Passes just past the bat of the batter. 10 done. 36 for 2 is the score for Myanmar.
Next over, if you can show this last ball when the over starts, this last ball. Don't catch it. Walk briskly. Go for it. You'll feel better. The bowler.
10 overs, 36 for 2 Myanmar. The required run rate is literally 3 times that of the current run rate. It's been very good work by the Saudi bowlers. The captain continues with his second over. Tun looking good. Here's that replay. Why doesn't he do this often? This is exactly what he'd like to keep doing for some time now. Goes back and defends. Tun, the wicketkeeper for the Myanmar team. He did suffer an injury and then the ball hitting his face. Recovered very quickly. Tun. Hisham this time, driven towards the covers. There's nobody in the deep. Another boundary. The boundaries continue to come every over, but nothing else. No singles at all. Got the chance, hit the boundary. Tun, stand and deliver. Full ball, defended carefully. They've done this pretty well, the Myanmar batters. Have kept the ball, that is, balls that have were bowled on the stumps at bay, and attacked the balls that gave them chances to score. This time the ball takes an edge. There is a fielder at third man. A good throw comes in from there. Just a single taken. Danu off strike. Danu on strike. Tun off strike. The current run rate is nudging 10 now. The required run rate, pardon me, is nudging 10 now. Humongous score that is. Goes across the line, Danu. Uncharacteristic of him. Generally a sensible, level-headed, calm customer. Tried to heave the ball away. He knows that the required run rate is massive. That could be the reason. The over completed. Ball played respectfully back to the bowler. 11 overs completed. 41 for the loss of 2 wicket are Myanmar. Another very good delivery by Baladrav. Been a mixed bag coming from him. Some wonderful deliveries and some boundary balls. Again beats the batter. Trying to play from where he is rather than get on top of the ball. Tun still has got 21 of 19 deliveries. Plays a strange stroke. Taps the ball towards gully. No runs taken. This time connects and then slams the ball. The first 6 of the innings. How many times have we seen this? In between those wonderful deliveries, Baladrav bowls this in the hitting arc of Tun, and he's a strong man. Smashes the ball over the fence, hitting across the line. Flighted ball. The umpire would have thought about giving this as a wide. Was pretty wide. The ball didn't turn, went straight through, so could have stopped the umpire. Again taps the ball towards the gully fielder. 12 overs completed. Myanmar 3 short of their 50 runs and have lost 2 wickets already. Bowling change. Leg spin this time. Waheed. Quite tall. got the ball in the right area first up. Again hangs the ball, hit in the air, fell much before the long off fielder. Hitting the ball in the air was Danu. Tun back on strike. Again goes on the back foot, tries to tap the ball towards the point region. Finds the fielder there. No runs taken. Good beginning from Wahid. This time turned towards the leg side. Deep square leg fields. Just the one run taken. Wahid was the one who hit those 3 sixes in an over. Lovely, lovely ball just outside the off stump. Given respect by the batter. Has bowled a good line and length straight away. Wahid. This time just down the leg. Commentators curse. Looks like. Has to bowl another delivery. This time has it fallen short of the fielder? The umpire is checking. Another low catch if it is given out. Here's it again. Was taken. No question about it. And another wicket to a spinner. All 3 wickets being picked by spinners. 2 for the left-armer Baladraf and this one by Wahid. Paing Danu gone for 5 of 10 deliveries. Got Zainul, bowled Wahid. 13 overs completed. Myanmar are 50 for the loss of their first 3 wickets. Zainul, after that wonderful catch that he took in the previous over, is rewarded with a bowling spell of his own. First ball on the money. Just a couple of steps. Very strangely played, but somehow gets back to ball. He can't keep doing this. Tone. The ball that bounces. Here's that ball I was talking about. There was a bit of bounce. There was no fielder close in. So Tone is still there. Batting on 28 of 29. Ball on the stumps. Again swung towards deep mid wicket. A direct hit from there. Just the one run taken in the previous delivery. Ball takes the edge, goes past the second slip. Just the 1 run taken. Very good fielding, cuts off the chances of a second run being taken. This time cleans him up. This is exactly what I was talking about. He cannot stand and play spin of this quality. What did Zainul do? He flighted the ball and pushed this further and got the middle and off stump. The 4th wicket gone.
Well, playing spin bowling is an art, as this one was an arm ball, comes in with the angle and hits the stumps. Pays the price of not following through the ball of the line of the ball. The batter here, Tun, who scored 29 runs of 31, is now going back towards the dugout, bowled by Zainul.
All dismissals going into the bag of the spinners. Three of the wickets taken by left arm spinners.
Thetlin Aung will now be facing Wahid, who's already picked up a wicket. Classical leg spinner. This time chance for the keeper there. Did not reach it as he tried. Venu.
Nervy times for the batters. Very good bowling by Wahid. Driven this time. Long off. Runs in. Just restricts the scoring to a single.
Ahmed Baladraf was the fielder there. This was asking to be hit, and this is placed towards the square leg region, in fact the fine leg region for the boundary. And Tura Aung starts with a boundary.
This was short. This was begging to be hit. And Thuro was not going to leave this alone. Hits it where there was no fielder. Gets an easy boundary. The first wavered delivery by Wahid. Here's that boundary. Well away from both fielders who could have stopped this ball.
.368 runs needed from 35.3. This time again, he was in no position to play that shot, and just fortunate that he did not pay the price of it.
Managing their way, the batters of the Myanmar team somehow
wanted to sweep it, gets the top edge of the bat and runs towards the boundary. Done well there by the fielder. Just in time he pushed it back and saves the run for his team.
Slightly wavered has been Wahid in this over.
Much better line this time. Will finish the 15th over with a dot. Myanmar is at 59 for 4.
After 15 overs, Saudi Arabia were 87 for 1 and Myanmar are 59 for 4. Zainul. Second over. Ball on the stumps. Played very carefully. Ong on strike, the captain of the Myanmar team.
Plays it with soft hands this time towards the mid wicket and takes a single. And that brings in Thura on strike. Zainul has been pretty consistent, got the set batter out in the last over.
Took a brilliant catch in the slips as well. Zainul. Flighted ball. Extremely full. Last moment adjustment by the batter. And hence he is still there.
This time, ask the question to the umpire, finds Thura in front of stumps as himself and he walks out now. This is the 6th wicket of Team Myanmar.
Classical, beautiful left arm spin. We have seen two of this trade in this innings. Two different bowlers, two classical. Thuraung gone for 6 of 6 deliveries. The ball would have missed the off stump. The ball would have missed the leg stump. Would have gone on to hit the middle stump. This was plumb.
Indeed, and look how good is the bowler Zainul. He has a plan, executes them well and finds the batter in front of the stumps this time.
The procession continues for Team Myanmar. They've faced this problem in previous matches as well against good spin bowling. And this is high class spin bowling from the Saudi Arabia team. They're flexing their muscles before the semi-final. Team Saudi Arabia.
Half of the team back in the dugout with 365 more runs needed. This is very, very difficult for Team Myanmar at the moment. Zainul has been pretty tight and consistent with the bowling. He's not giving the batters any room and many times fools the batters with those arm deliveries that comes in with the angle.
And look at his bowling analysis. 1.4 overs, 2 wickets and just 3 runs conceded. And he's not finished. He'll do more damage. He's able to bowl those beautiful variations, flighting the ball on the middle stump, on the off stump, on the leg stump, turning the ball, bowling the straighter one, the arm ball. It's all been there. It's a treat.
Koko Linthu is a new batter who joins the captain Thetlin Aung at the crease now. Very tight line to a new batter as well. Has 2 slips in place.
Saudi Arabia showing off their armory. They have everything that you can ask for.
This time again angling in, finds the nick of the bat and goes towards the short leg region. 2 runs taken. Good running in between the wickets by both the batters.
16 overs are completed. Myanmar are struggling at 62 for half their side lost.
And that's the story of the batting of Myanmar for you. I scored 8 runs, got out and then So scored 4 runs. Tun scored some runs, 29 of 31, bowled by Zainul. Danu caught by Zainul, bowled by Wahid. And currently the 2 batters who are batting out are the captain Aung and Koko Linthu. 62 for 5 is the score currently after the end of 16 overs. As they need 363 more runs from 34. Wahid to continue. Starts off with the dot ball. And this is a classical leg spinner by Wahid. Aung had no answer on that occasion. Good gather by the keeper. Flighted delivery this time, wanted to hit it towards the cover region, wasn't able to connect. That's a wayward wide delivery. Even the keeper could not gather it, and that one runs towards the long stop region for a 4. It's wide +4. And with that, 5 runs get added to the tally of Team Myanmar. It's a rare wayward delivery by Wahid, who's bowling a consistent line. This time again a wide ball. Back-to-back extras by the bowler Wahid. Nowhere near to the line of the ball in that occasion was the batter Aung, as he wanted to hit it towards the leg side. This time again driven straight, and that's going towards the boundary. Does well the fielder. This is the kind of effort that you need. Pushes it back and saves crucial 2 runs for his team. That's the kind of effort you need to give in.
More so, even if you know you're going to win by a huge margin. That is professional cricket.
Indeed, and that's what is needed. The tournament is not yet over, mind you. Well, he's living risky, as he will have to finish this over with a dot. 17 overs done, 70 for 5 is Team Myanmar. That has been the story of the batting of Myanmar when they are chasing such a mammoth total of 425. Thun scored 29 of 31. Currently Aung and Thu are battling it out at 5 and 2. 11 extras are given by Saudi Arabia in this match. Zain to continue. Driven straighter again this time. That's driven with some power. Goes to the fence for a boundary. This is a very positive shots that has come from the bat of Thu.
Took the bowler by surprise. What a powerful stroke. Just used his wrist. There was no huge backlift in it, but the ball sped to the fence. Zainul, this time played defensively by Thu. Thu was the one who impressed with his bowling.
Now we'll be facing Zainul. That's edged and ricochets from the gloves of the keeper. Runs towards the 3rd boundary. Cuts the fielder there. The fielder is Ahmed Baladraf. It's a brilliant line arm ball that came in straighter with the angle.
Not afraid of being hit is Zainul. And this looked to be a drop catch. Would have got his 3rd, Zainul.
This time again a very good line. Plays it cautiously, the batter Aung. We have seen it so many times in this tournament. He likes to take some time. Almost missing the edge of the bat as well as the stumps by a whisker. 18 done, 75 for 5 is Team Myanmar. You see two people sitting there? Abdul Wahid to continue. Has already picked up a wicket in this match. This time was in no position to play that shot and plays it towards the leg side and takes a single.
If he missed the ball, it was timber. Middle and leg would have gone. Playing across the line. Very risky batting against very good bowling.
They're playing on the edges currently. Aung is currently on strike. Guides it this time towards the leg side and takes a single. Edges again, this time valiant effort at the slip goes down. Question asked to the umpire, given. That's the kind of fielding you need to have. Created two opportunities in a ball. The bowler there, Abdul Wahid. Valiant effort put down in the slips, but it's a run out.
Very, very good attempt at the slips. But the run out comes in place of the catch. Zainul it was who pulled off a blinder before this. Puts it down, a difficult opportunity.
And who walks out courtesy to that run out is the captain of Team Myanmar, Thetlin Aung. Thetlin Aung scored 6 of 15 balls, run out by Zainul. Silence currently in the dugout of Team Myanmar as more than half of the team has walked back to the pavilion. And it's a small break at progress currently here at the third Thai cricket ground. A little bit of tailoring of the pitch currently going on. As we see through the summary of this match so far, batting first, Saudi Arabia scored 424 runs, giving away 7 wickets. And Abdul scored 102 of the 80 balls he played. Zainul scored 66 in 34. Both of these batters are not out. Wahid scored 61 as well. Ko picked up 2 wickets. I picked up 2 wickets. Danu got 1. And Myanmar up till now, after 18.3 overs, are in a position of trouble. They have only managed to score 77 runs, given away 6 wickets. Tun scored 29 runs. Tu is currently batting at 8 runs. I scored 8 of 30. Zainul has picked up 2. Baladraf has picked up 2. Wahid has picked up 1. 348 runs needed for Myanmar to win this game in 31.3 overs with 4 wickets remaining. This is a very, very difficult task now. This is the live coverage of the match number 12 of Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup Thailand 2023, presented by SkyExchange.net. And the match is in between Saudi Arabia and Myanmar. This is the last league match. All of these games are so important as it's a pathway to Asia Cup for any team. The top two teams of the ACC Men's Challenger Cup qualify for ACC Men's Premier Cup, and the winner of ACC Men's Premier Cup gets to play the Asia Cup. That's how important this tournament is. So on your screens are the parents of Ahmed Baladrov. They've come to support Ahmed Baladrov, and on your screen is now Ahmed Baladrov, jersey number 11 for Saudi Arabia. Very good left arm spinner. Wide to continue, bowls a flighted delivery and tests two. Two was not successful in playing that ball. This time again a very good ball. This time again a ball that was directed toward the stump. Does well to defend it. Will finish the 19th over with a dot. At the end of 19, Myanmar is at 77 for 6.
Overs bowled. Myanmar 77 for 6. The required run rate is 11.23. Those are not considerations now. Zainul flights the ball. Hit towards long off. Just a 1 run conceded. So here was the fielder at long off. Another flighted ball, played from the stumps to find leg. They should get 2 runs, but they do get 1. No effort to take the second. And Ko now on strike. Ball played from the stumps, from the leg stump actually, towards the second slip, opening the face of the bat. Good bowling by Zainul. Leaves the crease, hits the ball in the air, may get a boundary for this. Very good fielding by the fielder, coming in from long on. Another ball on the stumps. A very strong appeal. And this was very close. Very lucky to be still there. 2. And brilliant bowling by Zainul. Finishing off his 4th over. Flighted ball. Hit across the line. 6 signal by the umpire. 6 runs it is.
What a good shot. This was from the bat of the batter there. Puts it towards the mid-wicket region and gets 6. Wonderful hitting by Thu.
The ball was slightly fuller and then Thu took advantage. The boundaries keep coming on and off. But remarkable match, remarkable innings in which there are very few singles. In total contrast to their opponents when the Saudis batted, there were a lot of singles that they took. Zohair to start a fresh spell. More spin from the Saudis. Zohair Mohammad. Looks good classical of spin on the stumps, defended back to the bowler.
That's a very clean action, Zohair. Finger spinner. Waits for it and wanted to go towards the square leg region. Not successful.
For the second time in the tournament, Afrin did it last, giving side spin to the ball. Zohair.
Edges it and in the hands of the slip fielder. The 7th wicket of Team Myanmar falls at the score of 87.
This ball was bowled straight through and playing for the spin. Ko gives his wicket away. Here is that wicket again. The ball went straight through, took the edge and slips. Had an easy catch to take. The 7th wicket gone for Ong Koko gone for just 1 run. Myanmar lose their 7th. So the slide continues, the struggle continues, and Saudi Arabia using all the chances to test their best players out, possibly looking for those 1 or 2 players that they are yet to decide on for the semi-final. Good test run for them for the semi-final. They have looked a brilliant side. Technically competent, batters batting well, bowlers bowling well, fielding excellent, catching in the slips. They should be happy with what they've done in this match.
Wanted to pull it in the leg side region. Is nowhere near to the line of the ball. And mind you, this is the first ball he's playing. Plays it with soft hands this time. The batter is Swan. 338 runs needed from 29.1 overs. Gets to connect the pull this time, but finds the fielder. Just a single. "21 overs done. Myanmar is at 88 for 7.
The Myanmar team crumbling under the weight of the immense score. And here is the bowling card for the Saudi Arabian team. Najib impressed with his pace, bounce. 4 overs, 2 maiden, 7 runs and no wickets. Baladraf took 2, Wahid took 1, Zainul took 1 and Zuhair took no wickets. Hisham also impressed with his 2 overs.
This is the second spell of Baladraf. He's picked up 2 wickets already in this match, bowled 6 overs. Flighted delivery, hits it straight this time. There's fielder who fumbles and that one is running away towards the fence. Gets it back, just a single taken. Zain was the fielder there. Took it casually. And on strike is now 2. Brilliant bowling, almost going through the block hole of the batter there. Does well to bring the bat in time.
Three wickets to get for the Saudis. Beautiful stroke. Hit straight to the fielder.
No runs taken. Again, a very tight line straight into the hands of the keeper there. This time again, the ball goes straight into the hands of the keeper. Shorter ball this time and a dot to finish the 12th. 12 run, 89 for 7, and on your screens are the parents of the bowler Ahmed Baladraf. They've come here to cheer him in this tournament. Zuhair to continue, starts off with a brilliant ball. Swan was in an inconvenient posture. Somehow manages to tap onto that ball. Pulls it this time towards the mid-wicket region. There's fielder. Will cut it. Saad. Just a single.
Because they're playing from the crease, they're able to pick the slightly short balls. Every time it happened, they're able to hit the Myanmar batters.
Much fuller this time and guides it towards the offside, towards the gully point region and sneaks in a single.
Another thing, they're struggling with the fuller balls because they're playing from the crease, the Myanmar batters.
Much better line this time by Zuhair. Wanted to cut. Wasn't able to connect. Straight into the hands of the keeper. The story of dot ball continues.
Myanmar don't seem to be in a hurry to reach their 100.
Cuts it this time. There's fielder. Question asked to the umpire. Given. Misery strikes the camp of Myanmar as they lose their 8th wicket in the form of a run out.
What a wicket. What a way to lose the wicket. And what a time to lose the wicket. That of a subtle batter too.
And I've been telling this, if you measure the methods of getting out by sadness index, run out stands the first. And look, there was no way of running on that occasion, as fielder was placed rightly for that and paid the price of it. Good decision there by the umpire. The umpiring has been top notch in this tournament so far.
What also helped the run out was the throw came in at the top of the stumps.
Indeed, and powerful throw. All of these teams practice that a lot. Koko Lintu gets out, scoring 17 of 21, run out Wahid. And in that 17, he managed to score a 4 and a 6 as well. Now, both the batters are very fresh at the crease. Swan has played 6 balls and a new batter who comes in. And to continue with his second spell of bowling is the bowler Ahmed Baladraf. Flighted delivery this time, wanted to hike it towards the onside, gets the top edge of the bat. Fortunate that that went grounded to the slip fielder.
Watched on by his family members, Baladrav has bowled brilliantly. This ball slightly short.
Cuts it and straight into the hands of the fielder. Single sills taken. That brings in the new batter Y on strike. Baladraf won't be wanting to take a wicket here. Comes down the track and defends it. Interesting thing to do when you are so fresh at the crease.
Tall man Y got to the pitch of the ball without much difficulty. Good technique.
Again a similar strategy. He knows his role initially is to defend the ball and not lose his wicket. Defends again. The last ball of the 24th over coming up. Stumped this time. Excited is the keeper as he stumps the batter out. Y, who was walking out of his crease, has to walk back to the dugout now. And this is a brilliant wicket, courtesy the consistent bowling of Baladraf. This is his third in this match as Y walks out.
Here's that dismissal. Pulled out of the crease. Cleaned up by the keeper. Very quick work. And the third wicket for Baladraf. Sai Thitwai gone without troubling the scorers. He just faced 4 balls.
91 for 9 is where Myanmar have got so far at the end of 24. Nailin Tun is the new batter, number 11 for Team Myanmar.
Half the over was gone. 75, more than 75% of the runs required. 1 wicket left. Plays on the back foot.
Formalities pending, I reckon, as Myanmar is currently battling it out against Saudi Arabia. They need 334 runs to win this match. Nearly impossible now. Goes for the pull this time towards the leg side. The fielder does well to cut it. 2 runs taken.
Loses his shoe in the process, but stops an extra run being taken.
Well, that should be the strategy. Lose whatsoever, but do your bit and stop that. A short ball again, this time as he pulls it towards the mid-wicket region. This time it's straight into the hands of the fielder there. Just a single. This time it was aerial towards the cover region. The fielder will cut it. A single taken. Swan is back on the attack. 2 more balls to go in this over. Pulls it again, this time towards the leg side. And takes a single. Much fuller this time. Plays it towards the leg side. We'll have to wait and watch whether that was from the bat or... yes, that was. We'll finish the 25th with a single. Myanmar is at 97 for 9. Baladraf to continue. Facing him is Nailin Tun. Fuller this time driven towards the straight side and does well in the follow through to cut the ball. This is the kind of effort as a bowler you need to put in. The action should be very helpful and you should be aware of the ball in the follow through. The eyes on the ball always. This time wanted to go towards the leg side.
The wicketkeeper hurried a bit, or else this was a stumping chance. Should have waited a split second. This one.
Indeed. Fuller this time, it's aerial chance there for the fielder. Will he take it? Yes, that's the match for you. The last wicket for Team Myanmar falls as they bundle out, scoring only 97 runs. And Saudi Arabia seals it and seals it in style. They win this match by 327 runs. What a fantastic show of cricket here by Team Saudi Arabia. Happiness in the faces of the players. Currently they are celebrating as they hug each other. Brilliance by Team Saudi Arabia to win this match by 327 runs. Handshakes all around. That was the last wicket. The flighter ploy comes to the play. It was tempter. The batter fell for it and hits it straight into the hands of the long off fielder there. Baladraf picks up 4 wickets in this match. That's the story of the batting of Myanmar. 29 was scored by Tun, 17 by Thu, and rest of the batters were not able to make any impact in this match. 11 extras were bowled by Saudi Arabia, as Myanmar only was able to score 97, chasing 425 runs. Let's glance into the bowling card here. Najib bowled 4 overs, in that 2 were maiden, 7 runs he gave, no wickets he picked. Baladraf bowled 8.3 overs, bowled a maiden in it, gave away 30 runs and picked up 4 crucial wickets. Wahid picked up 1, Zainul picked up 2. Consistently they were able to pick up wickets, gave away 11 extras. That would be an area of concern for them. But at the end they sealed this match in style. That's the summary of the match. Saudi Arabia winning the toss earlier, decided to bat first, scored 424 runs and given away 7 wickets in it. Abdul scored 102 not out, Zainul scored 66 not out, Wahid scored 61 runs. Ko picked up 2 wickets, I picked up 2 wickets, Danu picked up a wicket. Myanmar in return were bundled out for 97, Toon scored 29, Tu scored 17. And Baladraf picked up 4 wickets, was the pick of the bowler. Zainul picked up 2, Zuhair picked up 1. And the 12th match of the Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup is won by Saudi Arabia, and they win by a huge margin of 327 runs. Let's glance through the highlights. This is how they started this match, very positively, wanted to squeeze in and score runs. The intent was positive. Then came the first wicket, hits it straight back to the bowler. The second wicket was a blinder catch by the slip fielder, swept for some runs as well as he picked up the first 6. Then came in the sleep at play, striking timber the spinners. They have sometimes strayed in the line but have been largely impressive. Like that wicket as well, some boundaries were scored towards the straighter side of the ground. And beautiful runouts as well. Overall, a great cricketing experience here given by Saudi Arabian team. And brilliant throw towards the keeper as well to inflict a couple of runouts. The keeper got a stumping as well. And this is how the final wicket fell, straight into the hands of the long off fielder. Brilliant all-around cricket by Team Saudi Arabia as they seal this game. We'll slip into a short break and bring you the post-match presentation of this match. Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the post-match presentation of the Dafa News ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 for the match that is played between Saudi Arabia and Myanmar. To begin with, the Asian Cricket Council would like to convey its thanks to the Host Cricket Association of Thailand, the right holder, the IPG Group, the sponsors Dafa News and SkyExchange.net for their unstinted support. With me to give away the prizes, I have the highly respected and admired match referee Mr. Suresh KB with me here on stage. First of all, I'd like to call the captain of the Myanmar team, Tae Lin Ong, for a small chat with us. Please do come. Hi, sir. Hi, please come. Sir, first of all, what do you have to say about your plan for this tournament and how you performed in this tournament and this match?
Yeah. So firstly, I want to say that the invite is very good for this tournament. But we didn't get any invitation earlier. So we make a practice only 15 days, 16 days. After that, we want to play. The tournament is very good. And the ground is also good. So I request ACC in future, if we want to play any tournament, so please invite us so that we will make to come earlier and make a practice, and we will make a tournament playing.
Excellent. What is the plan from here? How do you plan for future success, and how do you plan for your future tournaments from here?
For future, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. In future, we request ACC to invite us so that we come and competition and we make a good challenge.
You can be very proud of your performance. You did your best. The best was not good enough, but you'll have your days. Your honesty will get you great results. Both of you, congratulations on a great effort and all the best for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now the winner of this match, the captain of the team, Hisham Sheikh, will join me for a small chat. Hisham, congratulations on winning the match today.
Thank you.
What was your plan for this particular match, and what was your plan for the tournament? Because you wanted to enter the semi-final.
The plan for the match was very clear because we had opted to ball in all the situations in the previous matches because of the pitch conditions and because we wanted to play the game as and how the wicket was going to play. But today it was a little different because we had a little bit of cushion and we had qualified almost to the semi-finals, but we had that cushion to take a little bit of what you can say, a little bit of risk on the toss, and we did that. We chose to bat first on a wicket that was a little slow early on and which got better, I believe, later on. So initially our batsmen took their time and they played a little conservative, and then once they were opened up, they played their game.
What are your plans for the semi-final, and what are your plans further after the semi-final and maybe deeper the next tournament and that?
We're going to play the same cricket, sir. We're going to play according to the situation, whatever the pitch demands and whatever the situation demands. I believe my team is well equipped with all resources, and inshallah, if God wills and Allah is with us, we shall win this tournament.
All the best for the semi-finals and further on, and all the best for the future.
Thank you.
Very, very well played.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now I'd like to invite the player who's been adjudged as the player of the match. The match referee, Mr. Suresh KB, will give away the prize to the winner of the player of the match. The player of the match is Abdul Manan Ali for his wonderful century that he scored. Please come here. Yeah, please come here. Manan, congratulations on a wonderful innings. It is so enjoyable watching you from the outside. What was the plan for the first half of the innings, and what was your plan for the second half of the innings?
सर पूछ रहे हैं कि सबसे पहले कि आपको कंग्रेचुलेशन, आपने माशाल्लाह अवार्ड जीता डेब्यू पे. आपका प्लान क्या था अर्ली ऑन, कैसे बैटिंग करोगे, और फिर एक बार सेट होने के बाद क्या करने का प्लान था आपका?
जी थैंक यू सर. और पहले मैं स्टार्टिंग में अपनी गेम नहीं कर पाया. विकेट का वैसा बिहेवियर नहीं था. मेरा डेब्यू मैच था और थोड़ा प्रेशर भी था. तो जैसे हेड कोच सर कबीर साहब ने और असिस्टेंट कोच सरफराज ने जैसा हमें वर्क किया हमारे ऊपर, उसके बाद मैंने अपनी जो नेचुरल गेम थी वो मैंने की और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ताला ने इज़्ज़त दी और रन हो गए.
Did the injury affect him during the course of the innings, or it did not have any influence on his innings at all? That's the first question. The second is, what is planned for the semi-final that you have day after tomorrow?
वो पूछ रहे हैं कि इंजरी आपको जब हुई थी वो आपको कोई इफेक्ट किया टोटली आपके जब बैटिंग कर रहे थे पूरी तरीके से पूरे इनिंग्स में, या आपको लास्ट में हुई? और उसके अलावा आप सेमीफाइनल्स में क्या प्लान कर रहे हैं आपके इनिंग्स के बारे में?
जी वो मैंने 100 किया, सेलिब्रेट किया, जंप किया. उसके बाद मुझे वो थोड़ा सा दम लगी थी, तो उसकी वजह से बाद में सिंगल लेकर नॉन स्ट्राइक पर जो था उनको स्ट्राइक देने की कोशिश की. तो उस एंड पे जाने जब मैंने रनिंग की तो मुझे दर्द निकल आई. तो मैंने बताया अपने वो अंपायर्स को और बाहर, तो उन्होंने कहा कि आप जा सकते हो, रेस्ट दे दीजिए.
अगले
सेमीफाइनल के लिए इंशाल्लाह से अपनी जो नेचुरल गेम है वो करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह परफॉर्म करेंगे और क्वालिफाई सेमीफाइनल जीतेंगे, इंशाल्लाह फाइनल भी जीतेंगे, इंशाल्लाह क्वालिफाई करेंगे.
All the best. Congratulations for a wonderful performance, both of you, the captain and you. Well done. All the best for the semi-finals. All the best. Now we have the semi-final day after tomorrow coming up. One of the semi-finals will be played here. Do join us for the semi-final that will be played day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is the rest day, and that's all we have here from the presentation ceremony. Thank you for joining us.